Well, I'd say that's probably a pretty good moment to tab over, I suppose. Whoops. Well, hello everyone. Uh, I'm currently going through my my boxes in the game, and I got jump scared by a sub thing. Thank you, Sally. Mwah. But yeah, I'm just like going through my boxes in game right now and kind of organizing a few of them. I found more shinies, I guess, is a thing I can say. Though it's stuff that I'm willing to get rid of, admittedly. I keep finding duplicates of things I don't fucking want, and that's about what I expected, if I'm being honest. Such as the agony of this entire ordeal. How? Oh my god, this box system kind of sucks, actually. Not sure I'm a fan of how disjointed it feels. Holy shit, that's just so bad. But anyway, yeah, I'll don't worry, I'll tab over in a minute. But of course, I found another fucking shiny Bunnelby. I hate to be that person, but I hate that Pokemon. I don't care for it. I don't want it. If anyone else does, I'll give it to them. But I have not found any shinies for things that I would really want. I found a shiny Kangaskhan though, which is kind of cool. But I mean, really. I do have a shiny Gengar though, so that's I guess neat as well. I found while just doing like back and forth quote unquote resets, i.e. not actually trying very hard to get anything interesting or do anything interesting, I was able to get like 2 different shiny Gengars. you'll lose a slot. Yeah, I can imagine so. Given where I know at least the one appears, yeah, it's probably a pain in the ass to go back and forth for that. But yeah, as it stands, I have not really found anything like I would consider worth keeping for myself beyond maybe the Kangaskhan. But even then, like, I mean, again, the Baniri I'm gonna keep. Or the Lopunny now, I guess. But, like, everything else that I have, I'm like, well, I mean, I don't know, I guess I could Pumpkaboo. I mean, right now, everything I have is fine. I'll take everything I currently have. But it's like, I have not found a shiny alpha for anything yet. And that's, you know, truthfully, at this point in the game, I'm wondering if having alphas is a detriment. Because of how the combat system works. It really wouldn't surprise me if alphas just make attack landing a lot more difficult. I'm sure it probably does, which is a problem. So, I'm just not gonna do that, you know? Was told by someone, however, that apparently a really good way to get, like, instant death hits on Pokemon in the ZA Royale is apparently have a max attack, naughty nature, max IV Dragonite use extreme speed and Dragon Rush. You know, provided that it's not a fucking fairy type. Even though that, I guess to an extent, I think like Mega Pokemon can still hit Pokemon that aren't. I don't know. I have to look. I think plus moves can still hit Pokemon even if they're immune. I'm not gonna trade you away. No, it's mine. Absolutely not. Scientists recently tried combining the DNA of a cheetah with the DNA of a crab. Things went sideways really fast. Shut the fuck up. Oh, fucking Christ. God damn it. Alright, and with that note, let's tab on over here. Funny joke. But yeah, I been playing around with things. I should probably fucking try and level cap or get like level up Charizard really. But right now I think I'm gonna try and play around with Bina. But yeah, I've cleared most of the side quests. The only side quest that I have not done is the restaurant over here that I don't intend to do, because I'm not doing 10 battles in a row. Fuck that. What else is there? I got all the plushies. I haven't gotten the big one yet. I don't think I'm gonna go for that actively. Because I don't see a point in it. Of course, I mean, I say that, but, like, I don't know. I just think that, it's probably just not worth going for that. It's nothing more than cosmetic. As cute as it is, it's like, it's not really a priority at all. Oh, that's the wrong one. No. Wrong one. This one. Still on the lookout for a shiny Alpha Gourgeist, just because I want the giant pumpkin. I want that fuckable gourd in my pocket. Unfortunately, no such luck. I guess we can just get right to it. Force feeding Dragonite's candy. So I was lied to. These items are not end game only, or not post game only. I can buy them right now. I think those unlock for purchase at around rank B. So, you know, that's nice and all. I did do that, in fact, to test something I was told. But anyway, the doll boy is back. Mimi. You know, 2 people who came to Lumios within the last few years. Actually, another missing person we're here for today. Need to find Kimiko's opponent for his next promotion match. Do you have a name? Grisham. I know the name. One of the top-ranked trainers in the ZI Royale, or so I've heard. If you need the information you need, but this knowledge could potentially put you in danger. Oh! Cool! I love that! I love a good cognito hazard. If you beat me in battle, I'll tell you what I know. Okay! Sure. A little excessive, but alright. Also, hello, Caleb. Need some cowbug in your life, indeed. I'm ready to win. I love how cocky they make your trainer feel in this. Given to me by a man who played an important role in my life. Oh, I love that. Oh my god, she does have a Malmar. I thought that was a meme. Hell yeah. Bug. I love this fucking theme. It's so good. Oh, yeah. Hell yeah. Not a fan of Mega Malamar. I am impartial to it. I don't mind one way or the other. I think it looks funny. Very long. What do you know about Team Flare? Ooh! Okay. He disappeared 5 years ago, but now he was reappeared calling himself L. He's been spotted around town with a mysterious Pokemon. It seemed suspicious, so I decided to investigate them. Not for a client, just for me. But everything I've uncovered tells me that L hasn't been doing anything sinister at all. He seems to be genuinely trying to help save Lumios. So it's not the old guard we've got to worry about here, but rather the new. I had my own ties to someone who was involved in Team Flare. That's how I heard of what I'm about to tell you. Before Team Flare collapsed, started making moves to ensure they left a legacy. They tried a few different things, including the expansion suit that I use. Yeah, it brain controlled you and made you do some really fucked up things. And yet you've kept it. I'm impressed. Involves training up a new generation to carry on their ideals. Oh god. Of course. Grisham was one of the young trainers that Team Flare taught. Though it's not clear if Grisham is even a real name or not. That was implied, yeah. And now it seems Grisham has taken part in the ZA Royale, but why? To what end? Maybe he's got a goal of his own. Well, she used X-Team Flare. She's fucking adorable. The way she just fucking like wiggles on her feet like she's teasing you. It's like, I love her. Emma's great. I'm so glad that she's back, and I'm so glad that she's like really important to things too. Makes me very happy, honestly. Nope, that's the wrong one. I also upgraded my gloves. They're like leather gloves now. They do actually look better than the knit ones. That rat! That vile little man! I can't believe that, Mare. It's not my fault we keep getting more wild zones. And it's not even like I can tell him off. Not when he knows I'm basically at his mercy. That doesn't mean I should get working through the ground. I'm acting director of this place. I love that she gets, like, enraged. That's great. Making research and progressing research tasks? I want to know about Grisham. Uh-huh, yeah. Gris. Wait, Gris. Is that... So, that name... I don't know if that name is actually familiar or not, or if that's just the nickname that she's calling him. Mm-hmm. Oh, is that the Team Flare theme? Tell me more. I know this already. I don't know if you walk around advertising it, but I mean, okay. Sweetheart, Mabel, I love you. You have a Team Flare logo laptop and a Team Flare logo gaming chair. Everyone knows who Team Flare is, and they were not scared to show off their logo on everything they wore. Mabel, you are advertising it to anyone who walks in this office. However, I do commend your honesty on it. Like, I don't really advertise it openly, but I will tell if people ask. I'm not gonna lie. I took a plea deal. I got made acting director of this lab. He's to keep tabs on me if I'm always stuck in here, right? A role on Team Flare also had me looking into Pokemon energy and all, so I don't hate the work. Part of the younger... Everyone called him Gris. It means gray. With the color of ashes. He's pretty strong when it came to Pokemon battles. Not that he got much chance to show off the skill at the time. Nouveau Cafe. The coffee truck? Why? Yeah. See, that's the one that's the one thing that I was aware of. The characters over at that cafe are way too well designed to be background characters and nothing more. I've also just seen screenshots of them involved in something, of them like saying nefarious things, and I'm like, okay, well. Though honestly, I would have put it together myself anyway. Like, let's be honest here. I wouldn't. I would have known. I would have figured it out. Although again, I'm not not entirely certain about if I'll ever be able to get this thing. I don't really care if I don't. Like, it's not like I'm making a big push, you know? I don't know how many points are required between each level. I don't know if they stay the same or not. Oh. Really? More side quests already? Fucking hell, dude. You have air on. Look at them. What is the junk there? What's that? Oh. You have to eat metal. They even munch away at cars and things if you're not careful. Feed a metal scrap. Poison type move could add some really nice flavor to scrap metal. Do I have anyone that can learn Sludge Bomb naturally? I don't have that TM, do I? Oh no, maybe I do. Oh no, I do. Okay, hold on. Can you learn? You can learn Gunk Shot. You can, okay. Yeah, Clara's sludge will definitely taste good on this. Ew. What do you mean it gave it a tantalizing well, you know what? No, that's about right. Damn. Alright, so get a Scolipede, no Sludge Bomb, and you'll be good. They fucking love it. Gross. Incredibly fucking funny, though. Alright. That's where we're going now. I'm still upset that there's no, like, ride Pokemon feature in this to get around faster. I really do feel like that should have been a thing. And it's like, yeah, I know they got cabs, but I'm like, I don't wanna ride a Pokemon. Like, do you see how fucking huge this fucking thing is? This is the size of a minivan. I should rightfully be able to ride my fucking Scolipede. I'm, like, offended that I can't. Yo, what's up? If it ain't that kid from Team MZ, you're pretty strong. Oh my god, I was gonna make the Goku joke. Alright, fine. Sure. chumby. They're like a local do-good mafia. That's the best way I could describe it, honestly. Old school Yakuza attack. Yeah, kinda. I mean, they got the whole loan shark thing down. The irony is, it's like you learn that it's like they're kind of a red herring. They look and act shady. The police don't do anything about them, despite them like looking as shady as they do. But that's also because they're not doing anything wrong, really. They're literally just doing handy tasks. They just look like creeps. And you learn why, because the guy that, that runs them, yeah, Corbo, he genuinely loves this city, and wants to help it out, because Lysander once helped him as a kid, and without Lysander's help, he wouldn't be around today, we'll put it that way. His words. So, despite them all using steel and poison types, they're actually relatively decent people, it seems. Although they're shady as hell. Like, he has a level of connection, like Corbo has level of connections with people that make him immune to a lot of things. So yeah, they come off as like classic mafia Yakuza types, but they seemingly aren't evil at all. They just look and act shady. Like, to the point that it's like, the way that we're introduced to them is like, oh, Tawny once borrowed 100,000 poke from them, which is, again, 100,000 yen from them. And they're like, well, you haven't paid us back, because he said, like, what you'll be doing with it, you'll be able to pay us back literally within 24 hours, and you didn't do that. So, you now have accumulated a 1 million yen interest rate, and we want that now. So then, you know, we get more or less blackmailed into doing what we can to do, like, just do tasks for them. Do some jobs for us. We'll pay you, maybe we'll clear your debt. And we do. Like, we do, like, a couple jobs. And then we learn that Corbo is, like, apparently, like, we hit a chord with Corbo. Where he's, like, where he realized, you're actually kind of okay? What the shit? Mama. Ooh. That touches me. Me too. That line in that song resonates with me a lot. Alright, hold on. We need to get, Makoto's, what if you were inflated? I mean, I wouldn't mind. Yo, Tool Toy Clara, though. Tool Toy Clara would be pretty sick, I think. Oh, that's not the... right. Yeah? Are you into that? Why, because you like the big squeaky loudness? Uh-huh, I thought so. I keep coming at the weirdest fucking times. Look. How is it that you keep getting surprised by any of it? You are literally the person I've known, like, you are the one person I speak to that has known, that I have known the longest. Like, we've been talking and been friends since fucking 2008. What are you talking about? We know each other from from the peak Gaia Online days. How are you surprised by any of it anymore? I shouldn't be, but here I am. Flabbergasted, bamboozled, maybe even gadzooked, perhaps. Damn, I'm hitting you with the gadzooks? Jesus, it really is bad. God damn. You need to get out more. For the record, no, I don't think I'm sick. I just dry air. Dry air and just, I got a headache. I slept like shit last night, I'll admit. Like, I kind of fucked up my leg, I think. It's like all, like, it's all achy and shit. Like, nah, it feels terrible, man. Mentally just going, that would go over really well. Kink appraisal, that's a good, yeah! Yeah, I'd say that's probably a good term for it, yeah. Holy shit, man. Bina's almost already catching up with fucking... Well, okay, you know what? I guess to be perfectly fair... Actually, hold on a minute. Wait. Alright, where are you again? Here you are. Kink appraised. I will buy your kink for $14. What? My kinks are more valuable than that. What are you talking about? Alpha Shiny hunting Fennec is a pain in the ass. Yeah, it seems like it. Alright, give you a clean slate, yeah. Kiss your past goodbye, little friend. There's a kink for you. Also, I love that fucking beckoning cat Sneasel. I love this. No, I wanted to talk to your fucking statue. What do you mean talk to it? It's a statue. Did I fucking stutter? Let me talk to your fucking statue. Let me fondle your statue. We smack you over the head with a cast iron skillet until you forget your past. I'm pretty goddamn sure that I die before I get amnesia from that. Have you ever held a cast iron skillet? Like a proper sized one? Them shits is fatal. Those are not light. We have two. We have like a square one and then like a much bigger round one that has little lips on the side that you can pour things out of. Fondled your entire soul. For real, though. That would be what it be sometimes, honestly. Yeah, it's more like it. Thick bitch. Really trying to find a shiny Honedge, but haven't been able to find one. Though I have also been told that apparently Honedge is not a great Pokemon in this because its animations extend its attack times beyond cooldown ratio, which is very unfortunate if that's true. Like, I've been told that Aegislash specifically is just really terrible in this game because the time it takes to swap between its forms after attacks just makes it completely unviable. Just really fucking saddening to hear, because I like Aegislash's line a lot. I like to order one promotion match. Well, isn't this entertaining? Looks like you've managed to find your next opponent. The quiet master of Centrico Plaza's famed Nuevo Cafe truck is indeed just a front. Truth is, I'm one of the top-ranked trainers in the ZA Royale, the foremost trainer in rank B, and the boss of Team Flare Nouveau. Yes, you found me, Grisham, at your service. I love the fucking Team Flare remix. Goals that have brought me to the ZA Royale, which is why I cannot let you defeat me. I suppose it still makes little sense to you, however. Shall I explain the whole thing? Grisham, you know this kid is with AZ. There's no point even trying to explain it all to someone on AZ's side. This is Grisel. Oh, really? Okay. Grisel, please do calm yourself. Nouveau Cafe is here to offer comfort to the masses. It's no place to start a commotion. Sent you a location. If you care at all about knowing the truth, go there and wait. You know, I never looked at it at first. That's the Team Flare logo on the truck. Now that it's like in view at all times of my vision while I'm in that cutscene, that is the Team Flare logo with a little stripe across it, like it's trying to hide it. Like I never really looked at the logo on the truck, to be fair. But like if I had, yeah, exactly. If that had been on the other side, I would have noticed it immediately. Like I said, Team Flare never tried hiding themselves. They were around. People didn't give a shit, you know? They were a lot like Team Rocket in that way, but like Team Rocket also had some level of like confidentiality, but like Team Flare, no, they didn't give a fuck. They didn't give a fuck. Because Team Flare wasn't like seen as like immediately directly evil at first. They were like, oh yeah, this is like a company that's like just making shit. Plus, it's like, again, well yeah, they weren't at first. Yep, yeah, see, I knew this earlier. I made a comment on this a while ago, where it's like, this is very clearly that one Team Flare run cafe in the middle of Lumiose that like, didn't get brought up until the very end of the game. It's like, oh yeah, it's condemned. Yeah, that makes sense. But then it's like, well, look at that. It's back. Huh. Give me a second. I need to open up something really quick. Where the hell is Deantha? Probably not around. Remember that she's the champion of the region. Well, allegedly. I don't know, she maybe got replaced. I actually don't know if she did get replaced or not. I'm assuming she probably has. Yeah, I know. I'm not hiding it. I had to open up OBS, or the other version of OBS that I have, to get that screenshot, though, cleanly, without, like, any UI in the way. That's how I get, like, immediate screenshots for things in this game. I use OBS as an easy way to screenshot stuff. Lysander Cafe. Uh-huh. Well, was Lysander Cafe. Why is there just garbage out front, though? Very important place for anyone in Team Flare, though now it's an empty storefront. No one has any desire to rent a location so closely associated with such a disreputable group. I'll take it, then! I'll happily take it, and I'll tell you why. You got a bunch of fucking equipment below it that could be used for all manner of things. And it's already got furnishings inside for like cafe or simple living. I could get mine. Give it to me. Once I kick your ass, I'm going to take your property from you. What could an outsider like you know about what Team Flare really was? Because I've been to the region before. I love how aggressive she is. The world has not been kind or forgiving toward those of us who were part of Team Flare. I'm afraid it's all too understandable, sad though it is, that some harden their hearts in response. Kimiko, snap her kneecaps. All I gotta do is put her under me once. Because of how doll-like he is, I imagine that Kimiko would absolutely fucking just, like, vacant smile and then just crack someone's limb clear in two. With, like, little visible effort. I mean, sure. If that's what she fucking wants. I'll put her ass in the dirt, but sure. I didn't mean to slow walk at her, but fight me. Fight me, okay? That's all that needs to be said there. I love that. If this is the smile, all of them are vacant. That's the joke! Jesus Christ! Wow! Wrong move. Wow. Wow, okay. Uh-huh. Me first. Well, yeah, I was told that apparently max attack stat, Dragon Knight with extreme speed and Dragon Rush is, like, guaranteed victory. Naughty nature indeed. Yeah, I really don't like that Mega Pyroid design. It's so lazy. It's just, let's make the fucking top of the head taller. That's it. That's all it did. Not even the head. The fucking mane. That's it. That's all they did to it. Like, it's as bad as fucking Mega Meganium. It's so insulting. Ember Roast. I actually wonder what the difference is between Ember and Flamethrower Roast. Imagine just like how dark the coffee would be. I think I'm most used to medium roast, so I think that's what, I'm pretty sure that's what a flamethrower roast would be. I usually drink flamethrower. Well, spicy coffee doesn't exist. No, I'm imagining it's the color, because you have like a light roast, and then medium roast, and then dark roast. And I've had, out of every coffee I've ever had, I usually drink, or I usually always have, it ends up being medium roast. Because I don't actually think I don't know. So I'm gonna have to change one move on Dragonite, actually. I think you having, Earthquake would probably be a better idea than Fire Punch. Plus moves can't be blocked. Right, okay. Yeah, see, like, this place is still in quite good condition. I'd make all the red purple, though. Yo, the Hex Cafe? Oh my god, that would be the perfect place. Help one another, all to achieve a more beautiful world. However, our leader, my name Lysander, grew disillusioned with humanity over time. Yeah. Fearing what the future might bring, he set his sights on a new goal of his own, to reduce the number of people in the world. Dude quite literally aimed for accelerationism via having the population. Bro literally pulled a Thanos. And failed. In the end, Lysander made a truly foolish choice. He chose to use the ultimate weapon. So, I've also been told that Y is the canon story, by the way. Because X makes no sense. Remember that the whole plot point of the weapon was its effect changed depending on what mascot's power was used. If you used Yveltal, Bacon Bird, it just straight up killed people. Like, it stole their life force to empower something else, which really just fucking killed people. Xernea's, however, made zero sense. Xerneas' power was functionally able to bestow eternal life to anyone it desired. By doing so, you know, the whole logic of, oh, living eternally is just a lonely, awful existence. I'm like, yeah, you're a coward and a loser, actually. I have hobbies. I have all the time in the world to see those hobbies done. I could take my time and be as lazy with it as I wanted to. And I'd never die or get old. Which is my ideal way to live. I want to be that, actually. I would love that, truthfully. So it's like, yeah. You know, yeah. The problem, however, is that it's like, when you consider that to the weapon, the weapon would forcefully destroy, I guess, half the world, but make the other half eternally, like, eternally youthful and immortal. And I'm like, wait a minute, how is that a punishment, though? Because, like, the whole morality problem of eternal life was the idea that you'll be alone forever because everyone you ever fall in love with and everything you grow attached to will fade away completely while you never do. That's the tragedy of long life. If you have many other people with that same condition, you're gonna be fine. What's the thing, though, is it's like the Thanos snap, I don't think would have even happened. Like, that was never brought up. The Thanos snap was the Yveltal side of things. You play X, and it's like, well, where does that go? Stagnation? But see, that's the problem, is that there is no stagnation. Because my question then becomes, so what, are you telling me that no new people can exist? Are you saying that immortal people are sterile? I don't think they are. That's not how that works. You could have a couple permanently alive forever who could pump out babies to fill the void that was removed if the Thanos snap did happen from all of that. And functionally, yeah, you'd have a fair large population of people who are immortal, while others who are not. But people who are born into that world would grow used to it eventually. They would see them as like, oh yeah, no, that's just one of them weird immortal people. Yeah, they're fine though, they're cool. Like, if anything, you've created a new problem of neo-racism. Like, you've now created a new problem of classism that will never have the opportunity to go away because you can't get rid of those people unless you throw them out into space somewhere. And I'm like, what have you really accomplished here? You've accomplished nothing. You've made your perfect world worse, is what you've done. Like, Cyrus's plans made more sense than Lysander. I will say this, though. Lysander's way more straightforward, and his plan is a lot more upsetting in every capacity than the dumb shit in Sword and Shield. Chairman Rose has got to be the single worst antagonist in a Pokemon game, purely from, like, you are a useless character standpoint. We're gonna suffer an energy crisis in 1,000 years from now, so I'm causing problems for everyone right now by destroying everything to stop that from being a problem. My stupid ass motherfucker in Christ! 1,000 years is enough time for you to put all your money to fix the problem immediately. You could solve that problem within 10 years if you put your money where your mouth is. And yeah, Regieleki solves that problem instantaneously. We're running out of resources. Maybe try using solar panels, you dumb motherfucker. I can't get over this. That argument has got to be one of the dumbest things in the world to me. Because I sit here and I'm like, I've seen some, like, energy scientists, if you can call them that, outright say in our real world, 1 square mile of high-power solar panels in the middle of the Sahara Desert could solve, functionally, the planet's energy problems within a year. Assuming that's accurate. Who the fuck lives in the Sahara? Yes, you have to build a facility in the Sahara that accommodates people living there to do maintenance work on them. I get that, but like, that ain't hard. I remember reading a thing that some dumb shit said, like, against that idea, and said, oh, but the problem of loitering and littering, though. And I'm like, you are the dumbest motherfucker on the planet to say that. Shoot that bitch in the head. Make a public example out of them. How stupid are you to say something like that? It's like, you're really gonna tell me that loitering in the desert with a big fucking facility that can literally solve all of our energy problems within a couple years at most is your action against it? That's your argument? Well, it would be wasting space in the desert. For what? No one's trying to terraform or make the desert livable. It's hostile terrain to humans for a fucking reason. I'm like, 1 square mile of solar panels, of solar generators in the Sahara could solve, at the absolute least, half of the planet's renewable energy problem. 1 square mile. Now, granted, that's a lot of solar panels. It's a lot of resources to make for that. But we have more than that globally. way more than that globally. I'm pretty sure there's a segment of, like, buildings out there somewhere that has the equivalent of 1 square mile of solar generators, solar panels. Like, I've read that I don't know if it currently exists or if it was, like, in the process of being made. But there are, like, building designs that have built-in solar panels in their windows and shit that generate power for the entire structure indefinitely without any extra subsystems. You could apply that to fucking everything in the world if you really tried. And yet we don't, because, oh, but my gas industry, though. But my fuel industry, my fossil fuels. Do you not know the definition of diverse portfolio? Do you not know how to switch your main game? You put all your eggs in one basket that is not sustainable. And you knew that from the start. It's wild. And the entire reason is because you can't tax someone for that. The entire reason is because they can't get money out of you. Because those things have part of the reason why solar panels are so good is because, from what I understand, they have automatic moderation features. Purely because of the nature of how it works. So I sit here, and I'm like, so it's greed then. It's really sad. But anyway, point is that Lysander was a dumbass in X version specifically, because that made no sense. I do, yes, I witnessed it. Yeah, I know. I'm aware of that, yeah. Yeah, it's very funny how, like, these NPCs, like, these villains will, like, say this shit, and I'm like, you think I don't know this? I'm literally living with the guy who actively admits to this. I've heard him say this. I know. He's been going through depression and self-loathing for 3,000 years because of this. My man is doing his best to solve and resolve his sins, and is doing quite well for himself. I'm aware, Grisham. Believe me, I know. It's not AZ's fault. Lysander was just weak in the head. That's all it was. This makes me mad. Lysander's bullshit is not on AZ's shoulders. He didn't tell him to shoot the damn thing. Exactly. Plus, the amount of effort Lysander had to go through to fire it once. He literally had to capture a god and use its life force to fire it off once. And to do that, he also had to imprison AZ. Remember that AZ was in a cell for a fair duration of that game near the end, because Lysander put him in a beam bar prison. I forgot that. Yeah, I forgot that was the fucking. Oh. I mean, a little lubricant on those wheel tracks, I think. Bitch, I know. Designed to be labyrinthian. Man, that must be a really shit place to go then. He did 3,000 years ago. And when he used it, he lost the one thing he loved the most, and he's been going through self-hatred ever since. He was disowned by his most beloved Pokemon, and didn't earn its trust back until the very end of XY. You know, 3,000 years after he pulled the trigger the first time. Why did he build it? Because they were at war. There was like an actual global war happening. Like, I'm talking like, think of the largest war we've had in real Earth, and then double that levels of massive. Like, the entirety of the Eurasian continent was fighting each other, if I recall correctly. And he built that functionally as a metaphor to a nuclear weapon. And the process to make it and fuel it was the lives of thousands of Pokemon, including his beloved Floette, which eventually gained eternal super life after it was reborn when the weapon fired. And she was like, "This sucks, bro. I'm fucking off. You need to get your shit together. I'm out, bye." And that tore him to pieces. Like, he immediately recognized, what have I done? It's not a zombie. It's... I wouldn't say a zombie. I'd just say... Because a zombie implies it has no mind or will of its own, which is not true. It's just a turbocharged Floette. The Floette Jesus. It's not undead. It's alive. It has a heartbeat and everything. It's more like accidental necromancy. I don't know. It's not undead. I wouldn't know how to explain it. Oh my god, they recreated the... Oh, this is wild, actually. This is actually really cool. Should be an elevator right in front of you. Yep. There should be one lying around somewhere. You sure Serena left that behind for me? Yeah, I'm just asking. You know, realistically, these should all be open. Why are these all locked? I'm guessing Team Flare admins came back at some point and just re-locked them. This is wild, though. Oh, this is cool. Oh, hi. I don't know why I didn't look to see a Houndoom down here. Or why I didn't see Pokemon. It isn't Pokemon, rather. So I'll keep you out. This is super fucking cool. That's a big-ass lever. Holy shit. Oh my god. Whoa, cool. Oh. And nearby warp panels. Whoa. Oh, that's a Noivern. Oh, shit. See, I'm trying to think now, too, like... Why is this place in such a shit condition, though? Oh. Damn. Ooh, Dark Pulse, okay. Like, I don't think the Pokemon or the mascot legendary from X and Y would have... I don't remember it causing this much destruction. But again, it has been a while since I've played it, so... The fuck do I know, right? This is so cool, though, because it's all realistically sized and everything. Oh. Big gaping hole in the floor. Dawnstown. Okay, so I think that's a dead end, then. This is the coolest segment so far. Big ass fucking doors, by the way. Yes, hello. I see you. I didn't mean to use a Pokeball, but that's fine. B. This is super cool. I love this. This is fucking awesome. Cause like I was hoping we get like some. Like yeah. I guess it makes sense that they bring back Life in Your Life. But I wasn't expecting to get to look this cool though. The Monarch. Who art thou referencing? Lab card B. Oh. Oh, interesting. Oh, cool. Okay. Beldum! I was wondering where those would be. And Matang. Oh. I figured that, damn, I kind of figured that a dust ball would work in here. Oh shit. Now I know where those appear, so that's cool, I guess. See, I love a bit, like, this is, like, really scratching that Urbex itch that I get every so often, right? I love this. This is a really cool environment. Oh, hey. Isn't this the fucking room of, like, push the big red button to watch everything go wrong? Or am I mistaken about that? I don't remember. It's been a while. Again, though, that is a big fucking lever. Like, I feel like that should take, like, 2 people to pull down. That's a fat fucking lever. And again, this is neat. Like, the rest spaces are here still. The Venture Brothers? I don't know anything about that, sadly. Sorry. But no, yeah, like this is fucking awesome. Pokemon in my own noodle arms. True. Plus, I'm also using an Alpha Lucario who has more than enough physical strength to do everything. Yeah, this is an Alpha. Hey, speaking of Alphas... I, admittedly was not expecting a fucking Alpha Arbok down here. Well, yeah, see, that's the thing, Andreas, that, like... Yeah, you're gonna come across that a lot in this game. Like, you know what? Here, I'll show you. That's your average Lucario, actually. Like, twice as tall, but like... What the fuck? I can make it worse for you, though. Hold on. So, here's Alpha Tyrantrum. This is actually about what the size of a Tyrantrum might expect on normal. Like, it's a big-ass T-Rex. That's what it should be normal size, right? No, this is your standard Tyrantrum. Like, still rideable. But, like, that's like Jurassic Park Velociraptor. Maybe a little smaller. Because you also have to consider how tall your character is. No, it doesn't! It's a T-Rex! How does that make sense? I mean, hold on. Okay, so here's my problem now, because this is showing the alpha height, but I don't know why. How do I... Oh. Wait, hold on. Oh, no, it's not. Hold on. Well, wait a minute. How do I... It's only showing me the alpha size. What's that one really flat? Oh, Stunfisk? This one? Because, see, I think the thing is that it's, like, it's judging its height based on, like... Or it's not judging its height. I think it's judging its length. Do I... Oh, God, wait. No, I have one. I do. Yeah, it's right there. Hold on. I can stand on it. Eh. Ew, the wet plapping! Ew! Gross. Ah, gross. Yeah, never forget that Pokemon literally means pocket monster. That's what it's short for. But even so, the anime really does, like, significantly, change things. Because again, I know, like, how big Charizard is in that. I know how tall a 10-year-old tends to be on average. I know for a fact that Charizard is not 5'7". That's bullshit. So this is your standard Lopunny, if shiny. I know I have an Alpha Lopunny in here somewhere. Here we go. The interesting thing, though, about this is when you realize that Alpha Pokemon in this game are smaller than they were in Legends Arceus. Which makes sense. You know, when you domesticate something like that, that's gonna happen, right? That does make sense, as weird as it is. Hop around. I'm in the middle of doing shit here. And none of them are, like, primed for battle or anything. Besides, why? I was showing you heights. Their movement doesn't actually matter. There we go. I know she does. I was using that Lopunny early game, I know. Unfortunately, right now, I already have, like, this is not, like, really what a team layout for Kimiko would be, but, like, each Pokemon is thematic, at least. Even though that Feraligatr is, like, I'm only obligated to keep Feraligatr on my team because he's my starter, but also... Well, no, that's the thing, is that it's like my team isn't thematic in that way. Kimiko as a character is, you know, they are Hex Maniac type. However, they're not just about ghosts and whatnot. Kimiko's entire thing is that they have like they're a cryptid hunter. Kimoko's big interest is the weird occult bullshit that can be found in things like cryptid stuff. So, like, yes, dark types and ghost types are there already, but consider as well, Gardevoir is there because Mom. Emotional support entity that functionally knows my emotional state at all times and is basically the caretaker of the group. Lucaria would be a great addition to the team because of the whole aura thing. Able to pick up on weird senses and whatnot. Like, this is like, functionally like the Saint Bernard of the team. Able to use those aura senses to track down weird cryptids. Scolopede's there for pure sex reasons. It's a sex bug, but it's also a fucking powerhouse. It is a big, weird creature that is so absurdly powerful that you gotta sit there and be like, damn. The Bayonet speaks for itself. Plushie, that you can also, that's big enough to hump. But also, like, Kijo would make sense because it's a fossil Pokemon, right? Like, this is a prehistoric Pokemon brought back to life. That tracks. But Kimoko's canon team is more sensible in the long run. Okay, so I'm trying to make it... Oh, I can't zoom in the map at all. Lame. Haunted fuck doll. Yes. I know what I fucking said. Also, can we... Hold on a minute. Is there any in this room? No, hold on. Can we talk about these big-ass ancient computers? Like... X and Y came out in 2013. We had computers better. These are like computers from the 90s. These aren't even like Rally's cameo. Context for those who don't know, that is a mutual friend. They're also a VTuber who's like a big, like an old style computer terminal. Oh, this is also like the medicine room, it seems, or chemical storage room or something. But no, like, this is not even a fucking... Wait a minute, hold on, I can do that. No, shit. I hate how limited the poses are, though. Oh! There's no, like, pointing thing, sadly, so I don't know if I can really get this right, but... No! Oh my god, I keep hitting the wrong buttons! God, I hate the buttons in this! The inputs here just... They do suck. There, how's that? Rallius OC? Rallius OS? Cameo? Not clickbait? Rallius Team Flare supporter? Cringe? What? Why did you... What? Makoto, the fuck? Just fucking ignores the Manetrix and I'm gonna kill the child first. What the fuck, Makoto? Nah, that little bitch has to go. He's gotta go. God, I fucking hate that shit capture rate fuckery. The capture rates in this game are, in fact, fucked with, because this game is like, no, we want to change things. And it's like, why? Like, ugh. That capture rate fucking sucks. No, the Pokeball has even less chance of capturing. Figure out now. Right. Here. Oh. Ooh. Okay. So well, I did. Well, here's the thing, is I functionally did throw a Pokeball. I threw a Dusk Ball, which in here has no perks to it at all. When balls don't have perks to them, so for example, if you use a Dusk Ball, which is meant to capture things easier at night or in caves, if you use a Dusk Ball during the daytime out in the open, it has the same exact catch rate as a Pokeball. So it is a Pokeball at that point. Like, I'm not affecting chances or anything with that. It just happens that it's like, oh no, yeah, that's what this is now. Blort panels. Blort panels. Yo, I'm blorting over here. If you know, you know. Oh no, I just need to find the thing that powers on that door. Not the elevator, the key card door that I gotta put this key card that I have now up to. Not that one. Oh, no. It wouldn't surprise me, considering that used to be a problem, actually. In Gen 2, the Moon Ball did not work correctly because of new items being added to the game. The Moon Ball was meant to catch Pokemon easier if they evolved with a Moonstone. And there aren't an insignificant number of Pokemon that evolve with that. You have the Nidoran line, and then you have the Clefairy, or you have Clefairy as well. Which, in fact, yes. There we go! There we go! Which do, in fact, evolve with Moonstones. However, because of a bug in the game code, or rather, not a bug, it's a very specific problem. The Moon Ball was programmed to capture a Pokemon that evolved with a Moonstone, but it uses the hex value of the Moonstone in the game, and I'm assuming because of, I mean, I don't know if it was because they just forgot, or if they didn't recognize it at first. The Moonstone's hex code was changed because of new items being added. So it's like you bump it down in the list, essentially. And in its place was Burn Heal. So by some technicality error, by just picking the wrong item in the hex list of the code stuff, the Moonball caught Pokemon easier if they evolved with a Burn Heal, which no Pokemon does. And that can be easily fixed in a very simple patch. Just change the hex code to what it pulls from. But, officially, that never happened. Because they didn't realize it until it was too late. However, small bugs like that are a dime a dozen in old Pokemon games. Mostly because, remember that Gen 2 had its entire code base compressed by one man to fit in an entire second region. And that man was Satoru Iwata. May he rest in peace, because he was the one guy holding back all the horrible things Nintendo has been doing lately. That's not a joke, for the record. Everything bad about Nintendo lately began happening almost as soon as he died. He died while still president, so there was never an official changeover. Or rather, I guess, like, he didn't have anyone in mind to replace him yet. I guess would be the real thing to say there. But, yeah, that bug still persists, and there, like, in like actual ROMs of those games, that bug still exists. That issue is still a problem. Ironically, however, there are people who have fixed it. So I mean, couldn't fit Gen 2 into the script, into the chip. Well, that was also, remember, that's also very early on in Game Freak's life cycle, so I'd believe that. Like, to me, it definitely seems that Game Freak has always been on the bad end of things when it comes to just how much they really have access to and how much they have access to work with. It would not surprise me in the slightest if when they say that, they genuinely mean it. Running around in circles, not paying attention to anything. I love that Clara's entire move kit is use the weight of your fat to beat things in. Okay. Oh, okay. I was misreading the aesthetic of the door. I'm a dumbass. Yo! Fucking seriously? Really? Right now? Here? Like this? Okay. Why is there an Alpha Aegislash down here? Droid! Just drew it! Don't let your swords be dull! Take a whetstone and just drew it! Don't King Shield me like that. King Shield, what are you doing, bro? Oh man. Path is now clear. I didn't even get to catch it? Man, fuck you. That's fucking lame, actually. That's incredibly fucking lame. Not that it matters, I have a dozen fucking alpha Honedge, but like, come the fuck on. one of the standing stones that line Route 10 all the way to the ruins of Geosim's town. These stones apparently behave in a mysterious manner. They usually emit energy, but when the ultimate weapon is activated, that reverses. They begin to absorb energy from Pokemon attached to them. Yeah, so there you go. So, let me see if I can find it. There is a shot in X and Y. Let me see. X, Y. I guess cutscenes, because it was in a cutscene. Yeah, here we go. This is it here. There was a specific cutscene in X and Y. Right here. This one here. That showed carvings of the Pokemon souls that were taken in by those rocks. They carved the Pokemon into the rocks before sucking their souls into them. It's either they carved the Pokemon they carved like the stones to look like the Pokemon, or the Pokemon were in fact slurped into the stones, and all that energy was used as ammunition functionally for the weapon. It's really fucking dark. Because, yeah, if I recall correctly, it was like AZ built and used the weapon after getting his Floette back from the dead, for the record. So there's a non-zero chance that in order to fire off that thing, I'm gonna please, my arms are too weak. Look. Kimoko's physical doll boy strength is irrelevant here. Which floor would you like to go to? About 2? Yeah, when do I get my shiny mode? Thank you for the resub, Jaeger. I appreciate it. I got the net. Yep. Oh, look, here it is. This is the cell that AZ was held in. Which, looking at it now, it's not as tall as I thought it was. It's not as tall as I thought it would be. Like, I remember AZ had less of a hunch in X and Y. That's, Oh, hi, Mark. Oh, this is fucking eerie. This is fucking eerie. Hun, stop moving, please. Stop. Lola. Lola, stop. Can't tell. We believe someone's standing there. Quick, get the IR on. Ghosts! This is creepy. Like, it's quiet, and there's like a very soft hum of the machinery. Someone wants to sell me something! Oh no, was it SpongeBob that said that? Ghost! 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 Period question mark. Yep, look. Schematic of the weapon. Security check initialized. Possession of all keycards has been confirmed. Commencing partial reboot of systems. 4 files are available for playback. I will go in order. The device that grants life. 3,000 years in the past. It was originally designed to restore life to a Pokemon that had perished. By sucking out the life of others. We have found this ultimate weapon buried in the earth beneath Geosing's town. It has been well preserved. We believe we can have it operational with a little work, but we have not found the necessary key to activate the weapon. We believe AZ should still possess it since he was the machine's creator. We must find him and capture him without delay. The fuel. The device that grants life. In fact, grants the deceased life stolen from other Pokemon. A soul for a soul. This is because the basic function of the device is to distill energy into its purest form, then emit that distilled energy. This emission can take the form of convection, radiation, or conduction. Yo! Air fryer ancient weapon. Clearly, you do not own an air fryer. This life has been conducted back into a Pokemon that had lost its own, allowing it to be revived. What then would occur if we were to fuel the device with the energy of a legendary Pokemon? Kalos is said to have 2 legendary Pokemon. Xerneas, which represents life and rebirth. Yveltal, representing destruction and death. The power to grant life and the power to steal life. Mysterious abilities that even science has not been able to decode. What would happen to the world if we were to use such power to activate the ultimate weapon? Our shared dream. As the world grows wealthier, the number of Pokemon and people will only continue to grow, and that growth will invite new difficulties. Yeah, see, they're quite literally eco-terrorists. This is accelerationism. This is quite literally the dilemmas of accelerationism. Bro said, mass overpopulation, quick wipe it all out. And I'm like, you understand that's not a problem, right? Y'all are making it a problem by not tackling the issues at hand. Homelessness, hunger problems, energy problems, because y'all are too fucking stupid to make solar energy just a common thing. Because you can't ground more money out of us. Not, well, I don't know, I've always seen eugenics as, like, specifically, like, using genetic alteration to key out certain elements. I don't know, like, how far eugenics is meant to go beyond that. This is just accelerationism. They're just saying, no, just what, again, it's Thanos. Lysander tried to pull a Thanos, and failed spectacularly. This is why I had to pay to get into Team Flare. They were going to be the chosen survivors. Yeah, they were functionally a cult. Even though they weren't that originally. They, we have been reminded that they were not originally that. Lysander basically lost his mind. And turned it into that. They were just a tech company that was pretty good at what they were doing. will fill every corner of the planet until no more life can be sustained. That's just not true. Like, again, I don't believe this, and that's also been disproven as far as I know. Like, your problem is how you build things, not where you build them. No. No, he's not. Lysander's better than Elon Musk, because Lysander actually created things that are useful and are still used in modern day. Elon Musk has made nothing important or relevant. Ever. At all. He doesn't own anything he has. He slapped his name on it with a fucking cheap-ass Etsy sticker. Not even Etsy. A Redbubble sticker that has his name on it, and slapped that on the Tesla brand when he bought it. It's not his company. It's only his because he bought it. He didn't make it. He didn't build what they have. He just funded it with blood money. There's only one of something that cannot be shared. When something cannot be shared, it will be fought over. And when something is fought over, some must survive without it. I mean, that is unfortunately actually true. Yes, this is... Yeah. As long as there's demand for it, yes. What was the fucking... What was that really funny thing that I heard? It was like, as long as there are two people on the planet at any given time, they will always be fighting over something. And that something could simply be as simple as, "You're not me!" Oh! Which is a quote from Game Grumps. Of all things, but it's true. Yeah, he didn't make anything. He didn't design shit. Like, he's a fucking liar and a scam artist. Beg, they can't even really call him an artist. The only way to create a world where people live in duty, a world without conflict or theft, is to reduce the number of living. That is not how that works! That is not how that works. In the slightest. You were so close to getting it. And it just... That big-ass lion mane of yours, man, just didn't even brush the tip of that goofy-ass hair... That goofy-ass hairstyle, huh? You just... I'm a disillusioned nihilist. Very disillusioned nihilist and pessimist. And yet... Really, Lysander? Cyrus was more valid than you. Because, yes, he put people at risk, but in the end, nothing came of it, purely because he got what he wanted, because he got yoinked by Giratina. He condemned himself exclusively. The time has come to lead the world to a more beautiful future. Zeh. Glowy asshole dog. Hello. He has like one sock. I still love that. Hi, L. Made a device that now dwells within Prism Tower. Why are you here? Zygarde seemed to wish that I come to this place. I've lost my memories, and yet this place does bring back something. I also just realized something. Hold on a minute. Hold on. Okay, give me a second. You're gonna hate me for saying this. But it's totally true. I think in the Pokemon world, getting old means your hair goes flaccid. His hair is flaccid. His hair just kind of like all around the sides just went. You think there's a solution for that? I don't think Rogaine's gonna cover that. Is there like a Viagra for hair? Learn the device within Prism Tower. I set my. Oh no, this is the room where that big button is. Yeah. to activate the device required a certain Pokemon, one particular Floette. And there was no way to know where that Floette could be found. That led me to abandon my plans for the tower's device. But the ultimate weapon could still be activated using the key AZ carried, and so I did. There was an explosion, I remember that much, though I cannot recall the cause of it. Perhaps the weapon is incomplete. I mean... You don't remember a cute Twin Tails girl in a very nice outfit that stole your local god and used it against you? Zygarde saved you, huh? From the light raining down, the deadly light of the ultimate weapon. In doing so, Zygarde exhausted its own power. But at the weapon's activation, the device in the Prism Tower awakened as well, sensing danger. Now it has become a threat to Lumiose. It could fully lose control at any time. To stop the device and protect this city, Zygarde must regain its true power. Prism Tower undergoes Rogue Mega Evolution and it just fucking stands up. It's like the fucking Monument Mythos. It's like the fucking Suez Canal crab. It just stands up, grows arms, and begins kicking over buildings like a kaiju. You need the Eternal Flower, and a trainer who can draw forth her full power. This is the truth I know, and now you have learned all that those young people waiting in Lysander Cafe wanted you to learn. Well, your old self was an asshole. They were a complete dipshit. I hope you understand this. L is not Lysander. Again, I've been down this route before. I've played Stormblood. I've played the posts for Stormblood. Yotsuyu did nothing wrong. She was so valid. I will sell out all my countrymen to actual tyrants and legitimate fascists to get my revenge. And I'm like, why? Because they are genuinely pieces of shit who treat no one right in their own lives. Fucked up, but fair. However, I'm gonna stop you. But in the end, that's not what she really wanted. She just wanted to see the people who scorned her specifically suffer. And she got what she wanted in the end. And then she, you know... I mean, well, yeah, you know, she gets amnesia at some point, is, like, living peacefully and nicely, and then her piece of shit! I still despise Asahi for ruining all of that, for little other reason than just to keep fucking with her. He had no reason to do any of it. And then she becomes a god after she's forced to remember who she was. Like, this is just the scenario again, right? Where it's like, I honestly think that even if L here, like, were to recover everything and remember all of those feelings again, I don't think he'd try it again. He couldn't, because he knows he wouldn't succeed. But also, like, the problem is that, like, after living a second life as someone else, after having amnesia, you kind of can't go back to that. Because the thing is that you remember all of what you went through with amnesia on top of what you were before that when you get all of it back. And that significantly changed you. You're no longer the same person you were before. Even if all those feelings and desires come rushing back the way that they were, you probably couldn't go through with all of it. Because you know that, like, you've now seen a different side of life. So, honestly, I'd say Lysander no more. L has already suffered the worst he could. Though I'm honestly impressed he is still alive. Like, that still is impressive to me. Purely because... Big buttons. Like, purely because it's just... Man. We can keep making the Death Note jokes, it's just, it doesn't land, really. Not to me, anyway. Alright, you dumb fuck. He's still down there. It's probably better he fucking doesn't. How could he forget? It's like, you do understand how amnesia works, right? It's trauma. He might have led the people that did whatever the hell brainwashing has happened to you, but at the same time, like, he probably wasn't around for it. What about what Floette wants? What do you think I'm trying to do? Okay, this is also really fucked up when I think about it, because it's like, y'all could just lend a hand. If you were that concerned about this, you've now shown all of this. You could just ask us if you are allowed to help, and we are not gonna say no. Like, like, it's clear you aren't villains. Why are you trying to be? Do you hear what you're saying? Also, I'm pretty goddamn sure they know. It would be very disheartening to hear, oh, they didn't know any of this. I'm like, how could you not? He openly talks about it to himself. Like, the man talks to himself quite frequently, actually. How would you not know this? But you see what I mean? We're getting to a point now where it's like, the story is beginning to, like, go a bit in a way that doesn't make any sense. Because in a logical setting here, you're like, you're that concerned about things going okay when, like, all you had to do was ask us. If you knew all of this, it's clear that we're not gonna say no if you actually want to help. It really comes down to your fucking ego. Ego really is the worst part about Pokemon games, isn't it? No, that wasn't me. Are you a Starmie cultist? Oh god. Oh no. Oh no. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? I don't think I have an alpha, do I? Hold on, let me look. Do I have an alpha Staryu anywhere? I'm actually not sure if I do or not. That was not. Okay, I did catch one. It's very low level, but I do have one. I mean, the question will be whether or not I'm gonna be forced to fight with it. I mean, no, I love this game. It's great so far. It's just that, like, it's now getting the same problem that X and Y had, in that none of this is making any lick of real sense after a certain point, in a very specific way. Like, you introduce these characters, like, you say, oh, mask off time, alright, here's the problem children, and I'm like, they're not problem children, they're just stupid. Like, you could have asked. That's all you could have done. But no, their ego demanded that they do it this way, as if it's some kind of fucking... I don't know, like, It's like, why? Why do it this way? I don't understand. Here's where shit gets weird, TM, Game Freak. Yeah, but in this case, it's like, weird means you did it wrong. Like, again, it's like, I guess, like, I'm going to assume that it's very much a case of, a case of Japanese culture being built into it, which is why it begins to lose traction. Which is unfortunate if that's the case, because I can see what they're going for. But that's a big but. Yeah, but see, that's the problem, is that the game expects you to have played X and Y. Like, the problem is that it's like, I feel like these games are not made for people who are just coming in, and yet people who are just coming in are gonna be playing it, that's true. But then it's like, you're really missing out on a lot of, like, what was there. The problem then becomes what I said once before elsewhere, where X and Y story is just not really that good. Like, but there's like, okay, it's not the story's fault, it's the lead up to it. It just is a slog to play through. Two very useless characters consistently draw you off path in a way that funnels you into getting something that you would have found anyway if you had written it better. Tierno and Trevor are fucking useless, who will contribute nothing to the game at all beyond forcing you to see something that you would have been drawn to anyway, because that's how people play RPGs. I didn't need to have my attention forcefully drawn tutorial style halfway through the game to a big fuck-off tower that has a gigantic Mega Lucario statue with a character that is not only the gym leader of the town, but someone I've met prior to this. And that's how I get Mega Evolution. Trevor and Tierno exist exclusively to do that, and do not appear at all for the rest of the game, except in the background of, like, maybe one cutscene near the end of it. And I'm like, why? Shauna was there for some cute character interaction, because remember, Gen 6 was where that really started. Like, the whole, like, cinematic extra characters who they're trying to, you know, involve in the story along with you. Shauna was literally the only character you could have kept. Because she's really cute, she has, like, a full cinematic moment that also, like, it's like, yes, it was flavor, but, like, it was fine for the time. Calum, you know, like, any rival interaction you get is very minimum at best. And they aren't really that much of a challenge either. I'll be honest, the most challenge I had in X and Y at any point was the water type Elite Four guy. And that was only because my team was very weak to water types, and I didn't have very good coverage because of it. That's it. That's the only reason why. That is the only reason I had trouble. And that was very quickly fixed by just getting more. You know, like, I got more... I got better moves in Pokemon, or I just, you know, got some levels. That's all it really took. I just changed my strategy a little bit. Now, of course, again, I don't necessarily go into Pokemon for a challenge. I'm not looking for that. I'm looking to have a fun, casual game experience with a franchise that I grew up with. So I expect it to be somewhat straightforward, but there is a point where even I am like, this is a bit much. Like, Oros was infinitely better, because it's just Gen 3 again with more in it. But I will say, there are moments of like, do you want to just go right there? I'm like, there's only one point where I did that. And that was just to avoid going back through a lot of areas with like a couple of areas that had like a lot of grass and a lot of trainers that are just waiting to ambush me. The ET was flat for E4 was flat for Grimsley. I don't. Where was Grimsley again? Grimsley was Gen 5, not Gen 6. People only remember Drasna because she checks off the Gilf box and I'll die on that hill. I mean, you're right. Like, they had to get like yet another Lance in there that admittedly had a better Dragon team than Lance does. But Lance also was infinitely more challenging because his Pokemon were also built to be challenging. But it's also, like, because it wasn't all just Dragon types that you could fight it easier. But also, like, remember, again, in Gen 1 and Gen 2, Lance was difficult because of that problem, in fact. Like, the solution is also the problem with Lance. You can't just have a Pokemon that has the move that can wipe them all out. You don't do that. Yes, half his team was weak to electric types. But tell me this, how many electric type moves did you have? How many electric type Pokemon did you have on your team in Gen 2 and Gen 1? Not a lot, I can tell you that much. There weren't many. Like, there's a reason why I like going in with Raikou. Because Raikou's, like, the best electric type in the game at that point. Lance actually has character. Well, that's the thing, is that Lance also is shown doing things prior in the story. It's one of the reasons why I continue to say that Gen 2 is probably like the last really... Oh god, oh man, oh oof. Hold on, wait a minute. I'm having a revelation here. Gen 1 had Gary Oak. That piece of shit motherfucker. Who rightfully earned his place as rival and champion because he was a cocky fuck who did things well. He went ahead. He was on that grind set. And succeeded just before you could. And damn was he strong with it. Gen 2 had Silva, who had a character arc the entire game as you slowly beat his ass and have him realize, I'm just the same my father was. What the fuck's wrong with me? Okay, maybe you're right. I'm still gonna kick your ass, though, and be a snide little prick. God, I love him. I want to put him in a dress and kiss him. He'd be cute as a girl. I'm gonna force Femme Silva. I'm still, like, really on that. I'm never gonna let it go. Gen 3 was when it started saying, what if your rival wasn't a snide prick, though? What if they were, like, just, you know, just, like, a friend who was, like, less of a dick than Gary, but also, like, a childhood friend of, like, a city you just moved into? Okay, fair. Gen 3's rival, who canonically, for the record, is Brendan. Playing Gen 3 as a girl is canon, because remember, canonically Norm is May's father. That's canon. So I'm going to refer to it by the canon. That's because it's the way that I played it. You know, Brendan is chill, but what you'd expect of a young boy who's trying to have a friend who just moved into his hometown and wants to show you some cool shit. But he's a rival, but not really. Wally does his best. He isn't a rival, per se. He's more like someone you want to see grow strong, so you help him, and you get to see the fruits of your labor at the end of it. I get to harvest my boy Wally! Oh, cursed. Cursed sentence, but accurate. You fight him, and it's a good fight! Hot take. Should have kept his fucking Gardevoir, though. I hate that Oris gave him a Gallade. That's cringe. Let him have his boy mom. Gen 4, Lucas really wasn't much. He wasn't really around anywhere, honestly. Again, Gen 4, it's canon that you play as Dawn, because Dawn's mom was a contest star. And that's canon to the story of Gen 4, so doing it canonically, you play as the girl. Anyway. Barry was definitely a rival that had ADHD. He's your friend, your childhood friend. He's Gary Oak light, in that he's not an asshole, he's just got severe ADHD, and it's like, oh my god, dude, chill. But he's not an asshole about it. He's just really goofy. Gen 5 had N, but again, he wasn't a rival so much as he was a red herring antagonist. Because I don't consider Sharon and Bianca rivals. They're accompanying friends. Gen 5 was when the game series went, we're gonna give you companion characters like Ash has on his journeys, and have them do things in the story with you. They are also actively helping you solve problems and feeding you information as they go along doing it, which is why they get a big pass on that. They actively contribute. Same with Black and White 2's friend character, whose name I never remember. And I feel bad about that because he contributes and has his own story and motivations as to why he's helping you. I can't remember his name, and it bothers me. Was it Hugh? It was. Okay, you're right. His name was Hugh. Which is a really dumb name. I feel bad for that. Hugh. Oh, wow. That's pretty much one-to-one translation, huh? Interesting. Anyway. He had his motivations. Team Plasma stole his little sister's Pokemon and corrupted it. And used it against him later in the story. He got it back. But that poor little Purloin was now an aggressive Liepard, the poor thing. They corrupted that Pokemon. And he continued to help you beat them up because of that. Fucking valid, buddy! Let's go kill Team Plasma together. Extends hand. Let's commit justified genocide together. But then we get to Gen 6, and it's like, they tried being more cinematic, and they added in more characters who contribute fucking nothing. Calum didn't do a lot. Shauna was there, yes, but she was probably the most contributing character. She was very cute. She actively assists you in progressing the story because she helps you actively corner a Pokemon that's trying to run away from you to get an item that lets you progress. Like, yes, I didn't have to be there, but she actively helps you and shows her support to you as becoming a stronger trainer. She likes you a lot, and I love her a lot. I would die for Shauna. Trevor and Tierno provide nothing at all. Nothing of substance. They're just there. Gen 7, again, we have Lily, who, again, is there for a reason. She might not, quote-unquote, contribute much, but I would debate that, because if without her, you, A, wouldn't get your box legendary, and B, wouldn't have a Pokemon, or wouldn't have someone to help ensure that box legendary is kept safe. Gen 7 was the start of the box legendary was with you the whole time, and it was your best friend and saved your life. How? Yes. How? Never did anything wrong. Sure, he didn't really do a lot, but he did more than fucking Hop. How also sometimes challenges you for the seat of the championship. Remember that Gen 7 was also the one that was like, you are the region's first Elite Four champion. You are the champion of the region, and you can go back and defend your title. But to do that, you have to fight the E4 again. To make sure that says, alright, hey, we gotta make sure you're still good at your job here. Once you beat us, get on that chair and beat the shit out of whoever walks in that door. And you do, and it's great. I like that system, it was cool. Gen 8, Hop is just the worst. Because he contributes nothing, and he tries to take the glory. Quite literally, he takes the glory of a few things that you did in that game. He's not a rival. He's not a friend. He's a piece of shit who thinks he deserves more than what he should get. I don't like Hop at all. But the thing is that, like, the vast majority of Gen 8, I don't care for. The region's fine. The Pokemon are mostly fine. I hate the fossil Pokemon in Gen 8. I hate them. I understand, I get it, but you are purposefully reviving them wrong as a joke, and their health is actively suffering because of it. Stop. Leon is not great. I mean, it's like, in the anime, he was treated as a character who, is, like, meant to be, like, the last hurrah, shall we say, of, like, the shonen era of Pokemon. And I get that, but to me, that just sounds like you're making fun of us. I don't hate Leon, per se. I just hate that he's just, like, he's the stand-in for the Gen 1ers who really like Charizard and pretending that they're the best at what they do, when he provides no real challenge, like, at all. To date, I'd say that the most challenging Elite Four, hot take, it's not Cynthia. It's fucking Gen 3 Gary. Fire Red Leaf Green Gary is genuinely horrifying to deal with. And that's entirely because of how the game's made. It's not because he's, like, super strong or anything. Yes, he's like 10 levels above what he should be for what his role is, but that's kind of the point. He's the champion. You go in and it's like, oh, he's like 5 to 10 levels higher than the last guy we fought. Holy shit, you're strong, bud. And now you know why he's champion. Because he did his shit right. With a really good, solid team, by the way. But it's because your Pokemon can't level equally in that generation. That's before the time of XP share working universally. To everyone who ragged on that when that was first introduced in Pokemon, go fuck yourselves. It's made the games a lot more viable in terms of how much everyone can get. You know? They made the games easier to do the whole EV thing. Like, I get it. But anyway. But yeah, like, Gen 8... I've been debating replaying it. But I guess technically for the third time now. Purely because I need that context again. Yeah, and that's the problem, is that it's like, Oleana, she did not get justice done for her, really. Yeah, she was basically the yes man for the single worst thing about Gen 8, in my personal opinion, or its story at least. And she would have been fine as the actual antagonist. You know what? Let me rewrite the ending of Gen 8 for you. Sword and Shield. Oleana has been gaslighting Chairman Rose into believing that the problem is not 1,000 years in the future. It's going to be happening very soon. She's been gaslighting him this whole time because she wants him to overstep his bounds, get destroyed by the problem, and take over everything. Hostile takeover, as done by someone who thinks they can do his job better. Bam, problem solved. But no, Chairman Rose is just a dipshit who thought that 1,000 years in the future meant right now. So he's gonna blow everything up right now. What we have is not sustainable. Then change it! You have 1,000 years to do it! I hate that! Ugh, I hate it! Gen 9, I love Gen 9 to death. I do. Arven's a fun character. He's got reason to be there. Without him, we couldn't get into the labs. You know, we couldn't get to Area Zero as we understand it. Okay. Same with Penny. Pro hacker. Without her help, we wouldn't be able to get in. We wouldn't be able to actually like actively get the machines running to get in there. Okay, fair. I also just love Penny. She's cute. She's great. I've been apparently dubbed as a resident Penny in one of my friend groups because I'm that weird, shut-in, neat nerd who has a very specific type of Pokemon that I like. Nimona, however, I don't like Nimona. And there's a very specific reason why. She forces herself as your rival. She did not earn any of that. In fact, she is I'm coming to learn, I don't think I like fight sexuals. The only one that I ever liked was Kenpachi Zaraki, and that's only because he was justified in it. Like, he was the guy who was really strong and really good at his job, but the thing is that he had a quirk that made him unique in the setting that he's in. This is a Bleach character. Kenpachi Zaraki, his entire character was like, I want to fight the strongest one around. And that's purely because he didn't have the powers everyone else does. He was just that physically powerful. He could stand up to them by overshadowing them with his own aura. Literally his aura, his spiritual pressure. He was so strong, he got the role as captain because he was just that strong. He didn't even have a name for his sword. He was just that badass. And that's cool. So when they gave him that power, it ruined everything that made him cool. Which is like this, that just happens with Bleach, so don't think about much of it. But he's the only quote-unquote fight sexual I like because he had merit to be that. He's constantly proving himself to be a badass because he lacks the one thing everyone else in the series has that let them be as strong as they are. He didn't give a shit. He said, nah, I'ma win though. So, it's like between Xenos and Nemona, they just insert themselves. Those fucking kids are little. I mean, the thing is like, I don't have the patience to read the mangas, is the thing. And it's like, I'm sure that, like, yeah, that could probably enhance the character. Hold on, I gotta stand up for a second. That could probably enhance the character. This is true. I just don't have attention span to sit down and read manga. I really wish I did, though. Like, I'll sit and, like, start the first couple pages of one, and then it's like, I just can't focus. But again, Nemona in the game, and I speak exclusively from the game because it's what everyone would be experiencing equally. Nemona inserts herself forcefully as your rival, and does so by giving up her role already as champion. She's already a champion level trainer in the region, throws all of that away, starts over, just to be your rival because she thinks you can be strong like her. And I'm like, okay, Nemona, what if I didn't want to do any of this? She assumes everything about you, and that forces you onto that path. She chose your path for you. I mean, I know that the game says you're going to be doing it anyway. It's like, yeah, I get that. But, like, still, my point is, she kind of forces that on you. And I don't like that. I think I'm also just so much of an introvert that, like, I don't like it when the extrovert just goes, kicks in door. Yo, what's up, bitch? Let's fight! Let's hang out now! I'm like, I have no spoons for you. At all. But beyond that, I love Gen 9. I'm gonna say this right now. Fuck everybody who says it's a bad game. Fuck everybody who says the story's bad. Fuck everybody who says everything about it's, you know, boring or whatever. Fuck them. Gen 9 is the most fun I've had with a mainline Pokemon game since Gen 3. I love that story. And again, I will say this. I'm not gonna judge it on its DLC. But holy shit, the Kitakami DLC is just my most beloved thing ever. Ogerpon, oh my god, I'm in love with you. Carmine and Kieran, oh my god, I want to just hold them forever. These are mine now. Mine, forever. No one else's, mine. I love them to death. I also love Kitakami as a spot. Again, I think Kitakami was also in Johto, so, like, that by itself, I was born and raised in Johto. I've always said that, like, yeah, I played through Gen 1, but not all the way, because it wasn't my copy. I had a copy of Red, but it wasn't mine, so I never finished, I never got very far in it. But Gen 2 is where I really started. I had my own copy of Silver, and I played the fuck out of it. I live in Johto. Johto is my home. I have chosen Ecruteak because I like the story of Ecruteak's past. I like that location. Also, it's got the kimono girls, and I'm a pathetic, horny simp. How long is this video? Okay, we'll watch that at the end of the stream. Anyway, I'm sorry to distract from all of that. Turn here at night. Oh, okay. I mean, it's almost nighttime. There are benches over there. Of course, by the time that I get over there, Nighttime will have come. But yeah, I mean, I also just want to say that again, I need people to understand that, like, when I say that I love Gen 9, I mean it. Scarlet and Violet, well, Violet, I do want to get Scarlet, though. Just to have it, you know? But, I love that game so much. I fully finished the Pokédex in that game, and it stands as the very first Pokemon game I've ever done that legitimately. Yes, I've seen what happens when you finish the Pokédex in other games. This is true, but I did that with codes or cheats. Gen 9, I legitimately finished. Same with Legends Arceus. Look at the way it fucking bounces. Let us begin. Begin what? What are we doing? the sheer size of my Stormy. Wait a minute, hold on. Just to be sure that I have this. Okay, cool. Please join our invocation. I like how it's all the same. Hold on. No, come on, YouTube. Again, it was the wrong fucking. Oh, I'm really botching this entire bit, aren't I? There we go. Spain. I feel really bad for this poor guy. What the fuck? Is that a cult? Fell towards Blue Plaza? What the fuck is happening right now? Oh, that's where I get the Eviolite. Okay. No you won't. Look, to be perfectly fair, apparently Clefairy do canonically, so we don't question these things anymore. You know, we just don't question them anymore. It's like, nah, it's just let them have their fun. It's okay. It's okay. Don't worry about it. Wow, yeah, they really didn't do anything about that, huh? Fucking oof, man. Fucking oof. Oh. Let's go see if we I highly doubt it, but let's see. gas. God, I love that saxophone. It's good shit. Like, yeah, like I've been doing this to try and find a shiny hone edge, just because I thought it would be cool to have. But I don't think I'm ever gonna find one. I don't think this even works, honestly. I don't think, cause like I know that it, I mean, I guess it does. It's just that like I don't know if I have to beat up anything. But I'm pretty sure I don't, because the 2 times that I found the shiny Ghastly in this location, I didn't defeat anything. They were just kind of there, so I guess it works. I just wanted to be a hone edge, you know? A lot of my time was just spent doing this. God, the saxophone is just so good. Stormy come from the water? Yeah, but you don't know if they don't fall from the sky first. I mean, come on, look at them. Do you really think like a living gemstone on a gooey star body like that geometrical is fucking natural and not like from space or something? Let them have their cryptid fun. I mean, Deoxys came from space. Just saying. It's a mutant, even. It's, what was it? If I recall correctly, it's like DNA on a comet that mutated? Or they say it fell in, Blue Plaza. You know what? Yeah, I guess we can. I highly doubt anything will change there. But that could be interesting if it does. I just don't know what I'd be looking for. Let's see. Where? Here. Oh! And that's also where the Starmie can appear at night, so... You know what? That tracks. Hyper training days. Oh my god. I didn't expect that. Are you serious? Hold the fucking phone. What? Oh, it's a moonstone. That's it? Well, they got what they wanted, I guess. It's in my pocket now, but, I mean... Alright. Okay. I have like a dozen of those, but sure, I'll take it, I guess. I'll take what was meant for them. This moonstone! It was meant for us! It's like, it's mine now, though. Doggy still won't turn yellow. Piss on him, then! Surely that'll work, right? Look, people have done worse with dogs, to be fair. Pardon me, friend. It has been making me laugh, though. Just like the mental image of Kimiko, like, going back and forth between the graveyard. Like, you find someone who looks like this, right? Like, going back and forth between a graveyard, looking for something very specific. It's like, what are you doing in the graveyard? It's like, looking for a shiny sword? What? Don't ask. For the love of Arceus, don't fucking ask. I'm already traumatized enough as it is. Downloading milk. 1%. 2%. Downloading complete. You fucking fool! Do not drink 2%. Drink whole milk. It tastes better. Like, actually. Anything less than whole milk should be fucking abolished. I can make the joke better. Downloading milk. 1%. 2%. Download complete. We are made whole. See? Joke enhanced. Okay, I need you gone. I want to say, by the way, absolutely love how chill these guys are. They do not attack you. Unlike every other alpha in the game, they do not attack on sight. They just hang out here, you know? You don't bother them, they don't bother you. Simple as that. And I fucking love this. Look at this. They're just chilling on the grave of Spiders George. This man ate many of us in his sleep. Whether it was on purpose, we do not know. But we have dubbed him as one of us. Spiders George. Here lies Spiders George. He ate many spiders. That's it. It just ends there. No year of death given, no year of birth given. Just, he ate many spiders. That's it. In life, he ate many of us. In death, we eat much of him. Thus it comes full circle. Wait, let me see if I can't, Excellent. I don't know why, like, you get rid of the UI, but, like, that crosshair is still there. I kinda wish that wasn't the case. But no, yeah, I love those spinner rack, man. Look, again, I love Scolipede, but, like, this just is as clear. Spinner rack is the best regional bug, because it does not attack you actively at all. They're very chill and very non-hostile, even as alphas. They don't care. They're just hanging around, you know? Hey man, you come and check out this grave we're sitting on? Yeah, cool. Hey, you want some soda, bro? We got some soda over here if you want. And you want some chips? We got Harvest Cheddar Sun chips. Oh, you got Sun chips? Yeah. Hell yeah, man. Oh my god, could you imagine? Just fucking, you go to you make it. You know what? New Kimiko game canon. He goes to the fucking graveyard to hang out with the alpha spinner rack and feeds it sun chips. That's it. He just feeds it sun chips. Just hanging out at nighttime eating sun chips. Talking about our days and shit. Yeah, man. So I got some cool stories to tell you. Wants to hear some more? Yeah, man. Let's talk. Let's do shit. What you got? Well, you know that weird, like, white-haired guy that's got, like one eye missing or something? Yeah, he calls himself L, right? Yeah, you remember. Of course I remember. I love your stories. What's up with him? Well, apparently he used to go by Lysander. Lysander? You mean the guy who tried to end the world, like, 5 years ago? You remember that? Well, no, but my mom's does. Oh, shit. Yeah, it's him. That's him? That's him. Damn. You're gonna beat him up, right? No. He lost his memory. He's like reformed completely. Zygarde's trusting him now. Zygarde? The Zygarde? Damn, if Zygarde gets his trust, all right. I mean, I guess, hey, if he fixed him, you know, it's just that for like hours over the night. Hey man, I'm gonna go to the restaurant down here. You want anything? Yeah. Can you give me some give me some of that what's it called? Bacon? Yeah, bacon. Yeah, man, bacon. I gotta go for some bacon right now. Hey man, 3 a.m. bacon, shit hits different. I know, right? It's like, this is fucking chill. Just get stoned with the local graveyard spinner rack. Hell fucking yeah. That's my fucking vibe right now. Getting stoned with the graveyard spinner rack. Hell fucking yeah. That's a vibe. Like, look at them. They're just hanging out here, man. I love it. I love these guys. They're so chill. So chill, so fresh, so spinner rack. Like, again, if Scolipede weren't in the game, I'd be having an Ariados, because Ariados is fucking cool. I wish Ariados had a fucking Mega. That'd be fucking neat. Still no shiny Honedge, though. Really does make me upset. Yeah, man, check it out. Just hanging out there, you know? As long as you don't bother them. The cool thing, too, is that because they're just hanging out and they're just spinner rack, you can catch those guys really easily without ever having to fight them. That by itself is also just fucking cool, you know? I dig it. I really do. See, I like spiders. I like spiders. They're cool. And in my house, I get spiders pretty frequently in my room, because my room is the basement. I have a policy, though. It's like, look, you can be anywhere in my room, just don't be near my bed. Don't be by my living space. And it's fine. You're cool. You're chill. I'll let you be. Same with centipedes. If they're by my bed space, on my desk, or on my bed, in fact, I'll grab a cup and like a little one of them like little thick index cards, one of them laminated index cards. I'll coax them into it. I'll take them outside. I don't kill them. The scorpions were not welcome in my parents' house. See, scorpions though, like, I understand those. Like, you not wanting them. I get that. They're harder to deal with, though, I'd imagine. I'd imagine that they're probably more difficult to deal with. But, I'd say same policy. If I can get them in the cup easily, I'll just put them outside. I'll put them outside, probably farther from my house than a spider, but... I'd do it. I would, because scorpions are also really fucking cool. I feel bad about killing them, but sometimes you're not given a choice. I understand that. Sometimes you don't get a say in that. But yeah, like, cellar spiders. Cellar spiders are, like, the most harmless thing ever. Technically, I think it was like cellar spiders, I think, technically have a pretty potent venom that, if they had the capacity to bite you, would be pretty fucking awful to get bit by. It's like, it's not fatal, but it would really suck. But their fangs are quite literally too weak and too small to penetrate human skin. So they are literally harmless. Which I think is pretty funny. Also, same for Daddy Longlegs, like, you know the ones. Tall guy! I
heard from Emma what leads you are following up on. I imagine you've learned much of my tale by now, isn't that right?
Yeah. I knew most of it, though. I didn't know that you built something inside the tower, or what is now the tower. He's the guy from the cafe. No kidding. Oh, I'm digging around into rumors about Grisham and Emma after our chat. Sounds like he's one formidable trainer.
Yes, I've also been thinking it is time I talk to you all about it. Come, we can speak on the roof.
Ah, yes, the brooding roof scene. Yeah! We love those.
My back. Kimoko, you know of the ultimate weapon, don't you?
Yeah, I know the truth, yeah. I've known it. I have known it.
And I shall tell you of the terrible sins I've committed and of my regrets.
You're reformed. Nothing's your fault anymore, man.
In the war that occurred 3,000 years ago, many things were lost. So many Pokemon had their futures stolen. People lost the everyday lives they'd known. And my Floette was sent to the front lines, where she lost her life. I made a device, a machine that could grant life, all so that I could revive my beloved Floette. I brought my Floette back to life. I got back what I had loved most. But my rage had not subsided. I could not forgive the world that had hurt the Pokemon that I loved.
Whoa, we're getting the cutscene again! But like animated this time! Oh, I love the styling of that. That's so cool. I love this!
In my rage, I remade my device into the ultimate weapon. I put an end to the senseless conflict that would have taken everything from us by becoming destruction itself. I am become death, the destroyer of worlds.
Yo, we're getting the cool cutscene again! That's awesome.
The light fired from the ultimate weapon reached the heavens, then poured down, burning away all that rested upon the earth.
I love the way he's sitting! He can't sit normally because he's too fucking tall. Dude, we're gonna need some bigger chairs, I think. Can we get this man like a bigger chair, please? Like a little taller, you know? This poor guy, I feel bad for his legs.
But Floette must have known the truth. She must have realized that the life I had given her was stolen from so many other Pokemon. She left me, and I wandered alone for 3,000 years.
For 3,000 whole years?
During those long years of aimless wandering, a man of great power asked me for my help. He said he wanted a way to protect Kalos. At this, I thought to myself, I cannot make another device that would take from others. But perhaps I could make one that would share the eternal life I had bestowed on Floette.
Oh, that's pretty.
That is what Angie is.
Is it Angie? How is that word said? Uh-oh, hold on. Oop. Gotta restart my audio engine there. I use voice meter banana. I use voice meter to like separate audio. Sometimes my audio will get like will just like cut out for like a very split microsecond and it'll come back like really crusty. I gotta reset audio engine and that fixes it. How is that pronounced? Yeah, it's French word meaning angel.
Ange.
Ange. Ange. Okay, Ange. Yeah. So, similar. Ange.
That is what is hidden deep within Prison Tower. To build Anja to give meaning to the eternal life I had burdened Floette with. It was, in one sense, my attempt to atone to Floette for what I had done. I dreamed of one day when I could use Anja after reuniting with Floette at last. That day did not come to pass, but that was because we were living in a time of peace. But now Anja, the tower is emitting excessive amounts of mega power, even without Mega Floette present. This is only conjecture on my part, but I believe it may be related to the ultimate weapon being fired 5 years ago. That shock awoke Anja and has caused the mega power contained within to spill forth. It has led to this rampant, rogue mega evolution. The Pokemon suffer, the people come to harm. There is only one way to put an end to the pain. A mega evolution user must mega evolve Floette, and together reach the control panel with Anja.
Uh-huh. Damn, all that time, huh? Why would Floette be able to Mega Evolve at all? Normally, Pokemon can only Mega Evolve when they aren't capable of evolving any further. Shouldn't Floette be able to evolve into Florges?
My Floette cannot evolve. Perhaps because she is such a special Pokemon, having received the lives of so many others. Though that is only my conjecture.
Okay, so that tracks, because he never tried to evolve it prior to the war. So when she died in combat, probably because she never evolved, like, she's basically just a small. She's the mid evolution, I believe. I believe Floette is the mid evolution of Flabebe.
Floette returning to my side again after these 3,000 years was an act of forgiveness. But she likely also returned to me so that I could atone for my sins by stopping the tower. However, I no longer have it in me to do battles as a trainer.
I mean, yeah, I guess you might have kicked all those events into motion, AZ, but I'm sure you never dreamed the tower would go berserk like this. It doesn't matter. AZ still made the. Oh, Naveen, I'm going to slap you. I don't want to be the bad guy any more than the rest of you, but accountability matters. Yes! That's also why he's trying to fix it. Like, he is actively helping us try to do this. You don't need him to get any more fucking dumb than he is. I think he gets it. Shut up, Naveen. I'm going to jack slap your ass. Knock it off.
I continue to cause you children nothing but trouble because of my own powerlessness. I am truly sorry.
Just take his plushie away. Yeah, honestly. I'll win for sure. I'm not conflicted at all.
Thank you. I will forever be grateful for meeting you all, my dear Team MZ. Though I have to admit, would it be too much to ask that you perhaps change the name? I understand it, but it's a bit hard to say, don't you think?
Is it?
Yes, a little bit.
Huh. Alright, hold on a minute. I need to do some math really quick. $125,000. Zero just sent me something very funny. Yeah, that's about right. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. How much time do I have? Oh, I have a full night. Okay, cool. I need to do something really quick. Alright, I guess I can show it. I don't know the source on it, though, but... He shows me this, and says the following. You trying to get into my magical treehouse. And I'm like... You're not wrong! However... That's an alligator, not a crocodile! Excuse you! That mailbox just saved Sana from getting unnecessary damage. Oh, I love that. That's so fucking funny. Oh wait, she took bullshit. Bullshit, she still took damage from that. You cheated. Fuck you. Nice. Nice. Yeah, give me that free coffee. Hell yeah. Free coffee, aka free full heal? Hell fucking yeah. Oh. Lamau! This poor kid did not use a single attack move. He was just trying to set things up. Well, he regrets it now, I believe. Could I get as strong as you if I joined Team MZ? I mean, I'm not saying you can't, however, I'm just a bit of a freak. Oh, isn't that cute? But it's wrong! Die. Okay. Clara's so fucking fat that she just doesn't take real damage. I love it. love that I can just do that. It really is fucking hilarious. Wait, what happened there? I don't understand what just happened there. What was... I know I didn't do enough damage to kill it with that move. What the fuck? Whatever. Oh my god. Custom airplanes you can... Oh, that's fucking cute. The Ogre Pawn Air Riders fit. That's badass. I love that. Oh, I fucking love that. That's great. Oh my god, that fucking realistic fucking body cam game, Don't Scream, has a fucking multiplayer. Oh, that's cruel. There's gonna be so many people who die unnecessarily in that for the bit. It's gonna be fucking hilarious. No! Wow, okay, cheater. Okay, cheater. Oh man, I fucking love just the fact that I can do that. It's great. You don't have to use Mega? That's cute. Anyway, Clara, fucking flatten this piece of shit. Make them flatter than a piece of paper, please. Thank you. Lamau. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. Well, that didn't kill you, huh? Alright. Super Fang is so pathetic. Come on, be real. Forget that fighting type resists bug types. Huh? Are you making Rex wheels that look like Maridon? Wait, really? shit. Yo, the Aegislash and the Rotom, though? Holy shit. People are really getting creative with this shit already. That's impressive. Yeah, give me your money. Why is that so fucking funny? It's just so fucking out of nowhere. It's great. Just roof hopping, and this guy just doesn't fucking hear it. I'm like, bro, how do you not hear this? Come on now. You goofy ass. I'll confuse him, all right. Oh no! That's what I hear that as now. I died! I laugh at you. You can't learn any physical poison moves, huh? Yeah, that's a fucking shame. I'm not a gunk shot, but it takes so long to fucking fire out. You should be able to learn poison jab. Uh-oh. Ha ha ha! Ha ha! Bitch! Ha ha! Die! God, I love that. That's so fucking great. Make them whiff, force a cooldown, the AI can't figure out, wait, where'd they go? And then just perish. Can't hit what ain't there. Yo, think fast, Chuckle Nuts. Hey, yo, what's up? Fucking Lola fucking does that shit. Fucking Phantom Forces behind you. Hey, yo, what's up? Immediately swallows you into the void. Whoa. Hey, yo, what's up? Oh, I love it. God, Pangoro that is a bear. That is a sound a bear makes. Whoop. Bonk. Damn. Not very effective, huh? I heartily disagree. I killed that bear. Yo, with a nice even 3,000. Hey, yo. You know what? No, yeah. You know what? Ending it with a nice fair 3K. Yes, I could get more. However, number make brain go burr. You do not pass the vibe check. Just just fucking... Why do I hear boss music? And the boss music is fucking Weight of the World. But, like, the Weight of the World version from FF14. So that really bombastic choir version. Teleports behind you. Bingo bongo, fuck your life. Bingo bongo, fuck your life. Oh, look at that. Yeah, 9K or 90K, let's go. Big old 9-0. With many more zeros behind it. It's so awesome that the local economy is so heavily predicated on sanctioning mugging. You know what? Kimiko does have like a nerd lisp, to be fair. It's so awesome that local economy is so heavily predicated on sanctioned mugging. Yeah, a little more like that, I think. I love this person. Alright, chat, where's the fat giantess art of this dumb tourist? She's so fucking stupid, I love her. What is she doing? Like, like, I know the poses she's going for, but also... Oh, there's a thing down here. Illumi cab. Oh, that's on the fucking other wrong... Oh my god, it's on the wrong side! Yeah! Hey! The local Valstrax. I haven't seen your name pop up in chat in a while. How you doing? How you doing? Wait, are they inside the... I think they might be inside the battle zone. Yeah, they are. Okay. Yo, what's up? Oh my god, that's the NPC that line came from. Freezing moves are powerful. Your Pokemon will be at the mercy when they're frozen solid. That's because frozen Pokemon can't do a thing in battle. Yeah? Ice types. Put the Dorsebug in front of the NPC. Oh. Oh, you're right. I could try that. She uses ice type Pokemon, so I do too. It's like Glacia. I'm trying to think of all the ice type trainers that would have been in Gen 6 though. But like... It's like I can think of Candace. I remember Glacia. And then Lorelei as well. But I am trying to think really hard about that. There's Price. But it says she. So that significantly narrows it down. There aren't many dedicated ice, like lady ice trainers. There's Melanie. Gersha isn't a she, but you know, I could make that happen. There's no quotes page. ZA is great. I do love it. Another day failing Riolu, I'm going to bed. Aww. You can use my belly as a bed if you want. Glacia, Melanie, Lorelei, or Candace. And I'm trying to remember which one that would be, but like I'm thinking it may be Glacia, because again, she's an E4 trainer though. I don't think that character specified, I don't think they specified. Yeah, that's there's only 4 there to really pick from. I'm assuming it's Glacia though, because that sounds like something Glacia would say. Plus her name is Glace, so I wonder if it probably is Glacia. Ouch. Big Lucario. Yeah. How dare you? Uh-huh. Go on ahead. It's Glacia. It'd have to be. Because she's an E4 and she's the only one who would say that. And again, her name is Glace, so... an ice field. Yeah, it is weird that this is here, because it wasn't here at first. Just suddenly there's a field where they're like, oh, it's like a fucking ice field in the middle of Paris, France. How'd that happen? A bunch of ice Pokemon came in. Yeah, this is my playthrough team so far. Like there really though, I wanted to have more of a themed one, but a lot of the Pokemon that I would want to have I can't put in the game yet. So. Yo! Hey, yo! It's Vince McMahon! Oh my god, his running animation! He runs like Pepsi Man! I love that, actually. Perish, little man. Damn it! Coward, get back here. Oh, okay. This is what we're doing now? He's trying so hard to get at me. I love it. Get over here. Yo, come back here. I'm gonna kick your ass. Yeah. I didn't mean to use a flash ball. eating the ball. It's not that well-rounded. I don't have a dedicated fire type. Like, I have a Charizard, but I haven't really used her at all. Right. I need to go here. Is everyone here in Alpha? No. Wait. Hold on. Are they? No. Yes? Yes. No. No, they're not. No, Feraligator's not. Feraligator's a starter. Everyone else is, though, yes. However, because of the way the game is built, sometimes having an alpha is a detriment. So expect half your attacks to miss. The reason why I've built Clara in a very thematic way, apparently, is entirely because her moveset is built to always be able to hit something. It turns out that Pin Missile, despite being a pretty good move in this game, that's gonna miss. Because Scoliped's literally too tall as an alpha to hit anything with it. Clean slate. I want you to erase Clara's memory temporarily. And there's a reason why I'm doing that. The enemy hides under her big fat belly. True. And right now I actually am Clara, for the record. This is the tar form though. This is the you know, like a centaur but like a Scolipede. However, I do have full art or full mon art of her. The Tit Boy Dorse Bug. Here. The male symbol, the Mars symbol on the fucking booty cheeks that point toward the fat hole that lies between those absurdly gigantic ass cheeks. Also, braces and piranha plant teeth, because I love that look. I have gotten that one, yeah. I actually don't know how far my Pokedex is. Now that I think about it. Right, I haven't actually seen a Doublade yet, but I can get one. I haven't seen these Pokemon either. But I think you can eventually get those yourself later. A lot of the Pokemon that I have left to obtain are mostly done through just evolution in stones and whatnot, and that shouldn't be that big of a problem. There are trait evolutions that are really obnoxious to deal with, though. But, like, functionally, like, all I really need to obtain, I think, are just starters. Everything after that I should be able to get myself. Like, I feel like the dex filling in this will be incredibly easy to accomplish, actually. Like, this one absolutely feels infinitely more fucking doable than Legends Arceus. I think I have to go buy them. Yeah, I do. Okay. Here we go. Always found an area 20 besides Kalos. See, I don't have access to them just yet, but yes, yeah. Alternatively, I can just have someone fucking trade them to me. I'd like to buy. I want to buy a shit ton of those, please. And then also some zinc for special defense. Thank you, ma'am. covering Clara's basis on that, I think. That's a fat-ass bug right there. That is a fat fucking bug. Alright. Makoto, enrichment time. Actually, wait a minute. How much of these do I have right now? Oh, like next to none. Okay, cool. You wanna ask? Yeah? I love the chain explosions. If you're offering one, there's no way that I can refuse. My question, however, is it a male? If it's a boy route, I can't say no to that. Because it would be nice. I won't deny that. The problem, however, is that I do have a shiny Alpha Gardevoir in Legends Arceus that I really do wish I could have traded over, but I can't do that yet because this game doesn't have home support yet. Which I don't really care for. Like, I know why. It's like, half the reason is because, well, we don't want you fucking, you know, just... I don't care if it's female. That's fine, too. In that case, I don't mind either. I mean, I'll still take it. I'm not sure what I could give you in return, though. No, you know what? No, that's fine. You don't have to do that because, again, I already have one of my own, and when I put him in this, you know, it's the game's gonna be fucking over anyway. Oh, there's more side quests. Oh yeah, the filming people. Making a horror film. Fearsome Ghosts of the Forest Trevenant. I have an Alpha Trevenant. I have one of those. Find it. There it is. Ah, come back at night. It's fine. I've been... shiny hunting routes to give the friends, and I've come across some alpha shinies. Nice. I have not seen a single alpha shiny in the game. I have not found one yet. This is very disappointing, honestly. I found shinies, yes. Most of them I truly don't really want. Oh, it's raining. Ooh, stormy night filming. Okay. It is more rare being an extra layer of rarity. Yeah. But also I think how it works, though, is also a bit of an issue. I don't know if it affects the alphas, like the guaranteed alphas in the zone. Just flying or fast traveling back to a spot after you've run around to check things. I know it does affect shinies for normal spawns. I don't think it does for alphas. Oh, come on, it's fine. Cool. Yo, my movie star Trevenant, though. Not scary at all. Cut! It's way too friendly. To be fair, it's been domesticated. That's kind of what happens. Shows such compassion. It is also a true sight of this Pokemon, worthy of being preserved on film. I love that. That's cute. That's so fucking cute. The mark of a skilled director. Yeah, right. Let's be real here. Like, how many fucking directors in real life are willing to do something like that? And, like, maintain integrity? Like, how many can pull that off? Not many. I mean, I don't know any by name, but, like, I know that there are people that can do. I know that there are some that can do that, for sure. Your outfit is so cute. I love it so much. I want it. The bug type. That's so valid. A buzz about bug types. Sure thing. Let's battle with your bug types. Yeah. I missed that last part. What did she say? Don't mega evolve? I mean, I won't have to with Clara. Bug! Check out this cowbug. You got 5 Pokemon. God damn. Come on, you should really go on the offensive. I'm just saying. Ariados, yeah! Oh, I love it. Alright. Fuck it. Why not? Big bug! Damn, they loved it. Whoa! Your bug's a badass! Boy, what an interesting rumor. Yeah, that's pretty interesting. About that. Don't worry about it. Oh my god, they're actually bringing that into it. They brought Oros! Yeah! Oros references! Yeah! Yeah! Hell yeah! Kimiko would it feel like the sweat? Did I remind you about what canonically Kimiko looks like? Like, game canon Kimiko probably bloated in a few ways, yes, but like not nearly as bad as the actual like my own cannon, Kimiko. For other reasons than the heat. I mean... I fucking love this saxophone so much. It's so good. Okay, are you inside there? I hope not. If I have to fucking advance time with my time powers... Okay, you're not. Cool. Boo-boo keys. You're Emma's assistant, aren't you? Something like that. Dropped one of them on our last outing together. Oh no! He looks so sad! Went to a hair salon, but it was my first time visiting the place, so I don't recall the exact location. A cafe near the hair salon. Another patron of the cafe challenged us. We went to the battle court out back. Okay, so a hair salon right next to a battle court and a cafe. This place is... This game is really doing its best to make you go, remember where things are? I'm like, no, not really, actually. Oops. Okay, it could be this one, because they're... Oh no, okay, no, never mind. There's a restaurant, they're not a cafe. Hair salon. There's a hair salon here, and a cafe. I'm not seeing a battle court anywhere close by. Hair salon, battle court. There's a cafe. We can try the one by Vert. Assuming that, I mean, it looks like it's a battle court. Most of the geometry is pretty consistent. Advance some with my time powers, aka taking a fucking nap. Nah, I mean literally, though. Like, I mean, like, actually literally. I'm pretty sure it would be this one. Maybe? Is it not? Because there is a cafe nearby, too. Yep! I was right. There it is. Haha! A fancy key. This happen to be your key? Kiki! Kiki! Spin! I love the variety of keys on Clef Key's model, though. Bro, she gave me 10k. She's like, I only have 5,000 on me, but I'm gonna give you a gold fucking nugget to cover the extra. I'm sorry, what? You carry gold nuggets on you? Doesn't everybody? God, you rich people are fucking deranged. No! I'll take it though, thanks! Holy fucking shit. Oh my god, I love it. I usually sell mine as soon as possible, honestly. no, we helped a rich lady find her lost key, and then she gives me 5,000 in cash, and then a nugget, like a gold nugget that is also worth 5,000. And I made the joke of like, oh, I only have 5,000 in cash on me right now, but I will give you a gold nugget to cover an extra 5K if you want. Here you go. And I'm like, lady, what the fuck? You rich people just carry gold nuggets in your back pocket? The fuck's wrong with you? I'll take it, though. It's mine now. They don't understand the value of money. No, they really don't. You carry gold nuggets with you? Of course, doesn't everybody? No! You're deranged. I'll take your fucking money, though. Give me your fucking money! Hey, that's not canon. Slowbros don't have that level of fucking spatial awareness. Oh, it's a fur-fro lady again. Alright, what move can your Scyther not master this time? Four different restaurants around Lumios. One about them, make sure you have only fur-fro. Are you insane? Well, that's not getting done ever, cause fucking no. Also, no. That off my no. No. I'm also not doing this one either. That one's probably way easier to fucking manage than the other one, though. Maybe, depending. I mean, if you get, like, severely over-leveled fur-fro, it probably wouldn't be a problem. Yeah, give me a coffee. Flamethrower roast, please. Thank you. Bug snack? Snack for Bug? Perhaps, yes. Bug wants snack? Please give Bug snack, yes. Snack for Bug? Snack Bug? Bug snack, yes. It's like a fucking dog. Just like sitting by your feet, staring up at you. I'll battle you. So all you idiots hope to achieve is helping Easy tidy away the mess he made for everyone? Because he literally cannot do it himself. Bugsnax. I don't know what the fuck Bugsnax even is. I get it confused constantly with that other one. Was it the Bug Fable? Just basically Paper Mario, but for bugs. Which makes it more enjoyable for me, if I'm being perfectly honest, because I like the bugs are cute. I've come to love this city. Cronenberg food horror. I've heard someone say that joke before, I think. Of course you have a Charizard. Yeah. That's fine. Bug sex? I'm already having bug sex. Have you seen Clara? She exists for sex. Your resolve is nothing compared to my own. Uh-huh. I'll free you from your past. Could you imagine how hard that would go, though? You're there monologuing or something like that, and then they just go, I'm gonna free you from your past. For Zex? Zex Marquis? It's just a fucking bear. Okay. Coward. Oh, honey. You fucking flinch! Yo, I got the King's Rock flinch! Clutch! Uh-huh, go ahead, Mega Evolve, it's fine. What Mega will it be, though? That's the question. Oh, sweetheart. Honey. Oh, you little coward. Fine. My inputs were fucking up again. Ugh. Use Protect. What a loser. Give me that rank A, motherfucker. Now I am the alpha. A for ass that is fat. Just help us. If you fucking join us with this, you will see that you are willing to work with the people to help the people. How are you this dense? Like, you see? Like that. He said it. He knows the coffee I like. See? They pay attention. They can do it. The flamethrower roast. Yes. Zeh! Yep. There it goes. These things aren't what define me. Zed! Yeah, do you want me to fucking call the Men in Black? Very, very specific joke there. Here it's breaking point. Zah! Fucking, that really does need the fucking the fucking instant transmission noise. Good for YouTube pooping. tube poop. Me cylinder shit. Yes, Tony, yes. Yes, can you personal space? How? How? Last we spoke, you were rank F? We're gonna end up fighting each other. What is it? What's wrong? Uh-oh. Things are going wrong. Our poor food! Get-a-do. She just looks depressed. Oh. Is she in pain? The tower.
Is it Ange that is affecting you?
Get-a-do. What? Get-a-do. Get-a-do.
Rest easy this night. I know that the future of Lumios and of this world will be safe in your hands.
That's now the second time we've seen him do a coughing fit. Is this because he's old, or is it because... I don't know. Guess we'll find out. Deactivated. Battle zone deactivated. That night. Oh boy, cutscene. Several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is important that you set aside sufficient time! Okay. Boom! Sorry, that was Clara. She just sat down. Motherfucker is over 3,000 years old. Yeah, I know.
It's been 3,000 years.
Boop. The speed stat. I'd say Clara's my ace, but, like, everyone on the team is pretty goddamn strong, but I think at this point, Clara may be just the gimmick ace, yes. Kanari streaming about it. Lamau. Why is the elevator so slow? It's an old elevator. Is the elevator that small that 4 people can't fit in it? That's, Should probably look into getting that fixed. Ooh, ominous purple glow in the background of the sky.
I wonder if she might be responding to Ange in some way, so I came up to view the tower.
Oh hey, it finally came crumbling down. I think it looks pretty cool.
The time I've feared has come.
Oh, what? Nope. Hey, Vinny. It is. Situation looks dire. We need you on this right away. Ah, damn it, that would've been a great fucking screenshot. For like a... Ah, fuck! Of course now it's when Ange Floette.
You wish Me to cook? That is a fine idea. I'm familiar with so many different cuisines.
This poor old guy. Doesn't the tower have a gym in there? There's a potential that they probably got rid of it. But yeah, you're right. There was one in there.
It's the whole way down, baby.
Yeah, the gym's not in there anymore. That's kind of what I suspected. Zygarde cell. Are you gonna hop in my asshole again? Okay, I made a joke! Hey, you okay, Kimiko?
Yeah, just fine. Yeah, I'm fine.
Are you sure? I'm good. Oh yeah! Now Lita is tall and a bit lanky. It is weird seeing that size though. Oh, maybe I can make this a thumbnail.
Hang on, I need to get a thumbnail.
Kimiko, what?
Don't worry about it.
No, shit. Oh my god, the buttons are really fucking with me here. Again. Okay, so screenshot variant 1. Oh wait, that's right. I gotta do it this way. I need to get rid of the fucking the crosshair that's there. Oops. There we go. Which I kind of hate if that's even there, even after hiding the fucking thing there. But whatever. Perfect. Okay. Excellent. Can you go further away from the tower? I mean, I guess so, but like, I did that because like, I don't want too much in the background, because see, now these things will get in the street sign and the tree will get in the way. Because like, functionally, it doesn't really make much of a difference. So I know the ZA Royale was to find the strongest Mega user, but like, why hasn't these guys considered take something like Deonta, Steven, maybe, you know, because the hero trainers probably aren't fucking around anymore, and Steven is like, I mean, I wouldn't trust champions with it, really. There is something to say about like, what it is they're personally going through. I don't know. I wouldn't know. I don't know what kind of words to put it in, but you know, that's looks like we got all of TMZ here. Yeah, this game ain't about them. Yeah. The entire city will be overrun with rogue mega evolved Pokemon. Which one of you will attempt to subdue the tower? We need a sassy femboy who's quirked up and good with the sauce to resolve this crisis. The sauce being the little green goo in my ass. Ow, my ass! Alright. Can they break it down sexual style? Look at who you're asking. I won't lose to you. God, that fucking glitch effect every time. Oh, what the fuck ever. Coward. Lumios, Force Feminize, engage. We're gonna have a fucking speech between every single battle here? Okay. I've always hated that. Just let me fight you. Yeah, Gudra. Based. However, you don't even get to use Toxic. That came out so fucking fast. Man, that hurt. Protect is so annoying in this fucking game, man. me first. Ultimate cowbug. It is kind of unfortunate that her Mega is the most underwhelming one. That Mega design is such a fucking shame. Jesus Christ, Clara. Yo. Cowbug ain't got no equal. I guess, yeah, that really does mean Clara is in fact the ace, yep. So where we make out now? I hate it. It's not the worst, but it's definitely the fucking laziest. Like, it's just disappointing. You had the opportunity to make Meganium and Feraligatr really shine with that, like y'all cooked with Hisui and Typhlosion, and then they just fucking disrespect the other two. I want to ask you and Zygar to jump in and protect Lumios if things go south. The person I'm looking for is still somewhere in this city, not to mention everyone else. You know, that's like, what, 3 times that that's been brought up? And, like, it's been so vague and a completely offhanded comment. And yet, I can't think of who it would be. I feel like that's... I feel like that's one of those things where, like, I feel like there should be a little bit more build-up to that, you know? But there's none. "2,000 years truly is asking more than a single human body can give." I think my issue is that I'm, like, expecting it to be, like, a character we should know, as opposed to, like, oh, it's a character that was made for this. Because it isn't her mom, because her mom said that, Tawny said that her mom is dead. If it's an existing character that's likely from X and Y, I can't think of who it would be. But again, it's been like 3 throwaway lines, and that's about it. Which is my issue. Oh, proper full cutscene. Whoa. Whoa, that's a really interesting design choice. It's like an umbilical cord. Ugh. Really? Not even by the flower? I will not lie though, this not being me going through that kind of sucks. Like, I won. Shouldn't that be this should be my job. Fuck it, we brave bird. Fuck it, we brave bird. Fuck it, we brave bird. Mega Skarmory refainted. Yeah, it does suck. Like, it's like, no, this is not something that should be done by a fucking random NPC. All this buildup of me being me being like the secret weapon of Team MZ, and I'm like, so why am I not the one in there? Also, your battery is half charged. Fucking charge battery, dummy. And then the flower is launched into orbit. No, he didn't hate that we get main character treatment. He hated, it's like, we didn't get main character treatment. What we got was, you were being a little weirdo about things. Oh. Well, that can't be good. Violante? Oh. Oh. That's some Ultra Beast shit. It is Violante! That's basically Violante, but like in building format. Damn, that's fucked up actually. Holy shit. Should have been me! Can't do that from here. Okay, you know what? No, I just now realized. Oh my god, it's just sunk in. I made the joke like an hour and a half ago about the tower when everything goes wrong. It just fucking stands up and just fights like a kaiju. Why does this keep happening? I keep making these fucking jokes, and it's just every fucking time I make a joke and it's real. Stop it! Fuck's sake. Oh my fucking god. The protagonist of the job. What do you want about Kimoko? 4th degree interdimensional fuckery. None of your concern. I don't get it. Why is this game like the funniest one? Oh, convenient, these are all placed in a way that's, you know, like a pathway for me. Surely that wasn't intentional. I couldn't even really run or do any maneuvering. Nope, just me walking forward. How convenient. How are you not more scared for your life? I just don't see what the big deal is. Just throw a Pokeball. YOLO, bro. I know, right? Surely it's a Pokemon energy now, right? Like, I've caught weirder things than that. I'd love a hand, but I don't know how that would help. Why aren't you more concerned? I got this, bro. No, I got this, bro. Don't worry about it, bro. See Zygar in a rooftop of Magenta District. You should head there. Hey! I forgot how fucking stupid Mega Heracross looks. I never noticed that it has, like, nerd bangs. Oh. Rogue Megas. But the tower... Nah, I got this. Don't worry about it. I'm piloting it, you know. Oh, right. Okay, fair enough. Bug. Thanks. What? A strategy meeting? We do not have time for this, Lita! Yeah. You poor autistic child. Why? This is not... Okay. This is so stupid. Oh, please. I've been doing weird shit around the city. Like, no one's thought it weird that I've been fucking trying to jump around and shit. Holy shit. Yeah, what's up, Canary? Brought backup, too. I thought you might need some help sorting all this out, Kimoko. The Fist of Justice will not stand by while our city's in danger. You can count on us! That voice is never gonna go away. Straight to crashing Team MD's group chat. Oh yeah. Get it to come here instead. Could it be that Zygar's testing Kimoko's abilities? Possibly. God, the fact that he's shorter than... Oh my god, he's shorter than fucking Canary. What do you want? Go away! Nothing you just show up and immediately start complaining, princess! Well, excuse me, princess! Oh my fucking god, that's great. The fucking snap cut!
I will send you to Jesus.
Yeah, basically. Fucking Corbo is having none of that. God. Oh, fuck. I don't care for her, honestly. I really don't. Even Pops would fix all that overnight.
thank you for the compliment, but even my seasoned strength would not nearly be enough. I believe our priority right now is to secure a route for Kimoko. That much I'm certain we can handle between us.
Hold up, let's even just say something reasonable? Now that's a shock. She's like, I love it. Absolute shade all the time. Meanwhile, while this is happening, there are buildings being just smashed to pieces by the big-ass Biolante leaves and shit. Like, come on. I get it, but, like, goddamn. Oh, yeah, is that it? So we can collab on clearing a path to Saika. Streamer lingo just can't stop, huh? Genuine question. What would your genuine in Pokemon World team be? I have an answer for that. Hold on. I have to grab a thing first. The real question becomes, am I allowed to have legends, though? Okay, so I guess going by what you said, I guess the answer to that is yes. Yeah, there is apparently an answer to this, because I did do that, like... I did do, that huge, Pokemon, like, favorite Pokemon thing. Now, granted, I can't guarantee that's what it would be consistently, but all those Pokemon have genuine meaning to me. Right? Like, Ogerpon, love of my life. I can't live without... I love Ogerpon so much. Gardevoir genuinely is, like... It is genuinely a Pokemon that means... If I could only ever have one Pokemon to be my partner forever, it would be a Gardevoir. Because they are the caretaker Pokemon. I can't take care of myself very well. And Gardevoir would be able to do that just fine. Charizard's there because of Nightshade, my shiny Charizard that means a lot to me as well. I've had her for years, had her since Fire Red, and she's now sitting in my copy of Violet. Feraligatr was my very first starter Pokemon, functionally. Like, I had a Charmander back in a Gen 1 copy that wasn't mine, so it wasn't really mine, you know? That Feraligatr, however, very much mine. I love Miltank. I think Miltank speaks for itself. But I feel like that's also a slot that can be swapped out for many of my other favorites, like Scolipede and whatnot. But Deoxys is there because I fucking love Deoxys. I think it's one of the coolest fucking Pokemon out there, just by theme alone. In, you know, theme and theme. That music is fucking incredible. But, like, there are a lot of different things I could definitely, like, have swapped in and out occasionally, you know? Like, there are plenty of Pokemon that I fucking love. I think it depends on, like, are we talking, like, combat team, or are we talking, like, the Pokemon I prefer to live with? Like, I feel like a lot of my Pokemon that I would have to live with would likely be things that can augment my life for the better. So I'd probably have, like, a dedicated type that could, like, fix electrical problems. Or, like, oh, do I have a power outage? Cool. My electric type, or this Pokemon can charge my entire home for several hours without getting tired. And I'd probably have like a couple of them in the waiting in the wings, you know. Because the thing too about that is like I wouldn't be limited to only having 6. I could have like a household full of like tens of Pokemon, you know. But yeah, like it really depends on like, is it a living situation kind of deal, or is it a like I'm out doing the battle stuff? Because like I don't think I'd be a Pokemon battler. I'd be really good at it, but I wouldn't make that my personality or my life, you know? My ass is running a sanctuary. Yeah. Trust in L. He's not like the old Lysander from Team Flare. I'm sure he has no interest in taking lives. Trust in Zygarde and let it your strength. I'll take care of everyone outside of Centrica Plaza, so please, take care of everything while you are. Come on, you lot. It's time to save our city. My really bad Wesker voice. Okay, before that, though, well, hold on. Let me get out of the cutscene, I guess, first. Let's fucking do it. But before we do, I need to pee really badly. I'm gonna take a short break. I'm a little hungry, and I really need to pee. So... Depends on you, because my friend did his team on how each Pokemon can help his life in the Pokemon world. Did mine with the idea of being the world champion, help with a bit of exploration. Yeah, you know what? And then yeah, I'd probably just be like traveling every so like if I could. But like at the same time, like my travel team would be very different from my I'm living at home team, you know? Oh! Yeah, I've seen that fucking Beelstarmon Starmie before. That shit's fucking vile. Kanari is a streamer. Thanks again to Gardevoir FeetLicker69 for the donation. Stop asking feet pics, that's gross. God, she's just fucking me, isn't it? I love it. Okay, Lita and I will be right back. I have to use the bathroom. Oh. Hello, we are back. Oh. Right, I gotta turn that off. Okay, there we go. That's pretty good. Alright, let's get to it then, shall we? Oh, whoop, game audio. There we go. Oh! Oh. Uh-huh. Oof. Oh boy. Okay. What do I have here? Welcome to the DPS check? Yeah, fucking for real, huh? Alright, well, you know what, in that case... I know it's not much for that, but... it's something, I guess. There is also the idea of having you around, but you're also very low level right now. Yeah, the Mega Garchomp's gonna be the problem. I don't even have an Alpha Garchomp. Never could find an Alpha Gibble. Tomoko. Ivor, martial arts prodigy and founder of the Fist of Justice, at your service.
You know who you are, dummy.
We'll take point in this district, as was discussed at the strategy meeting.
If you're wondering, I was the one holding Ivor's phone during the meeting. As usual, he'd crush it in his giant fist otherwise.
Rogue Pokemon certainly are out in force. Yeah, no shit. Like, Kangaskhan already probably hurt because of the... I mean, I'm assuming that Mega Kangaskhan in this game still holds some effect of what her original ability was. Which was just, you take damage twice from everything it does. Pidgeot I've dealt with multiple times.
Does anything arm in arm with Ivor, and he'll break your bones.
Okay, well, whatever. Look, let's just get through this, shall we? No sibling gossiping right now. We have problems. That Garchomp's gotta go. Dragon moves on her, and she can't do anything. we go. Baculum? Oh shit! What a squad! There's no end to them. But there's also no one getting angry at me for battling too much. At last, it is time for me to unleash the strength I've gained training with the Fist of Justice.
Ivor, remember the plan? Why is it on my floor? Something's making my foot. Whoa. The hell? Is that what that is? Is it just the gunk? I think it is. Yeah, okay, it is. My floor being primarily stone, doesn't really, nothing's really, like, collected very much. I hate that you have Ivor fucking Kronk's, but yeah! And the reason why was because a friend of mine came in my DMs one day and said, "You're now hearing Ivor as Kronk in its very specific image." Let me see if I can't find it again. Cause I was like, yeah, I'm gonna do that voice since it was funny. And then, it was too perfect. Here, it was this image here.
You look really lonely sometimes, Quinn. Why don't you go look for a boyfriend or something?
Brother, I like women.
Well, I like women too, but that doesn't answer my question.
I love that. It's great.
Again, Ivor. Kimiko, bump me.
Cute! Ah! She's precious! Oh my god, I love her! Oh no. Oh no. Okay, alright, I'll do it. I'll do it. Alright, there it is.
Detective Emma, I need your help! My sister and all the girls from the Fist of Justice suffer from an evil called period cramps. You're not only a detective, but also a woman, so you must know where it lives. Tell me where I can find so I can defeat this evil and free all the women with Lumios from its claws.
That is not how that works.
Don't care. Gotta help anyway.
Oh my god, I fucking love that. That's fucking great! It's so fucking... She's just resigned to his stupidity. That's fucking brilliant. Her fucking face being like, okay. You know, this is where I can see you handling this. Oh, no, okay, she's gonna leave him on a chase. Okay, no, they're also kind of brutes. I could see her fucking with them. Because Chandelure can make a fucking fake wall, apparently.
This way, follow me.
Why am I not allowed to run? Let's cross this bridge up ahead. Oh, the little fucking phalanx backpack he's got, though.
Seems we cannot reach the bridge due to all the debris. That's fine. I'll just throw you across. Any clever ideas?
That pile of paneling could help.
Oh, I see. That section of the wall that was around the tower would make a fine bridge if we could knock it down. Oh yeah, let's do this! Even my mighty fist may struggle to fell such a massive target. Phalanx, time to Mega Evolve. Let's go!
I just love how fucking that poor one in the middle's like, I can't. Come on, man, you're too big. I never noticed that.
Punch!
The poor one in the middle. Oh my god, it is struggling. Someone save him.
There you go, a way across. Uh-oh. Ah.
It was making me nervous to leave you unsupervised, Ivor, so here I am. I see the phalanx, save the day.
Gwen, you're alive!
Quiet down. Of course I'm alive. Idiot.
My apologies. I can't help but worry about you ever since that time you went missing.
Save your concern for Lumios, not me.
Right. Let's see the plan through it to its finish. Other road Pokemon will pop all undoubtedly appear. Hurry to... Okay.
Hurry to Zygarde, Kimoko.
Yes, go on ahead, for Lumios!
I wanna... I really wanna see a remake of that bit from fucking... Emperor's New Groove, where someone insults Kronk's fucking spinach... What were they, the insults Kronk's little dessert, and he gets, like, sad and cries, but it's fucking Ivor. Oh my god, I want to see that now. Oh shit. Yo, Mega Steelix. We haven't seen one of those yet, I don't think. Yo. Yo, Mega Blastoise! There it is! What, Yzma? No, well, yeah, it was like someone insults Kronk's dessert. I think it was Yzma, and like Kronk just starts crying. But it wouldn't be Gwen that insults them. She'd know better. It's like it's hurting him. I'm like, I can't really tell that. You say that it is, but... You want me to help too? You're here, yes. Dipshit. There we go. For God's sake, man. Too fucking much. I'm not doing online play, so I mean... Because again, the problem is that it's like, there are so many Mega Pokemon that are like, you want fire or electric for these? And I'm like, the two things I don't fucking have a Pokemon for? Yeah. Oh, Jesus Christ. What the fuck? What the fuck? How did you guys put that up so fucking fast? Nobody needs a challenge right now! Yeah, for real. Fucking... Gramps, what the fuck? And the other big issue too is that, like, I don't have any like dedicated special attackers that aren't Gardevoir. But like all this time, it's like it never really mattered, but I guess now it fucking does, because of course is when it now matters. What are you two doing in here? You don't belong there. It's my shiny box. Get out of here. No, it only works for the one box you have it set to. Shut the fuck up. Fucking... Fix your fucking shit. Yeah, platforming. This is what I fucking need right now. Like, look at this. This is... what is wrong with you people to make a platforming puzzle? Like, what? Y'all couldn't just fucking build something that made sense. No, you gotta make a puzzle. Can't turn off for a second, huh? Okay, well, now where the fuck do I go from here? Like, see? This is what I mean. This is fucking half-assed bullshit. This is... oh my god. As if you couldn't fucking figure out something to do with all these dumb scaffolding assets in your video game. You even have the nerve to put fucking, hey, you wanna come and get this item? Shut the fuck up, just... ugh. What the fuck is this? Yeah, no shit I gotta jump, but like... it's like, what was the point of that? You couldn't just build a fucking bridge. You couldn't just ramp, platform straight, ramp. What? Don't praise me for this. Oh shit. The queen bee and her bees. Nobody looks so fucking tiny compared to a bee drill. How's your back holding up, Pops? It's Regina George and her fucking... and her clique. Oh, hey! Oh, I didn't get to fucking see what those were, but I saw an Aggron. And Salamence. Oh, fucking fun. Can you stop doing that? That is a look of like, I'm splooshing right now at the thought of her going apeshit. That's what that look was. Stop wave dashing. Stop it! I'm actually wondering, because again, with no abilities, I'm wondering how, Mega Aggron works in this. Because Mega Aggron's ability was Filter, which halves damage from super effective moves. Don't body block, you bitch. I really had less of a hard time with that one than I did with the fucking Kangaskhan and Garchomp, which says something, honestly. Oh! What in the... That immediate swap up. Oh. Bro, what the fuck? What are these fucking... It's like, you came into the wrong house, fool! I know Big Smoke, wait, no, it's me, it's Carl! Chill! CJ. Oh, my dog! Jesus Christ, where are they coming from? What the fuck? Okay, so here's my question. Why can't you all just do that wherever you want? Because if that works on wild Pokemon, question, why isn't just Synth doing that everywhere? An uncomfortable amount of Houndooms. Okay, but that's, again though, she could make it so these guys leave. Like, you could have it so Lebane and yourself leave. No problem. You could just entrap the Pokemon specifically. Poor taxpayer dollars, whatever. I'm not sure how well your Clefable's gonna handle this, but that's fine. So I'm trying to think about what other Mega Pokemon are left, and... I know that Mega Gyarados is probably gonna make an appearance somewhere, right? There's Corbin and his fucking Scolipede, but I'm now trying to think about what's gonna show up here. Oh, not the clothing stores. Oh! That's a surprise. I wasn't expecting that. I don't know why. Short King and his small Scolipede, yeah. At least they're polite. Perish. Nice. Yeah, I know he did. It's like fighting with Corbo and the guy just sends out a fucking alpha shiny Scolipede. It was hilarious. Yeah. I gotta say though, I do prefer base Scolipede colors over shiny. Like, if I'm totally honest, discount by Alante. Oh my god! Fuck off! That's funny! Fucking okay, y'all can thank Andrea for this one. Ivor and a waiter talking to each other. I'm not very hungry. I just want something easy. Perhaps the combustion strips for 600p? Yeah, perhaps it does. But that doesn't help with my hunger. Oh my fucking god, shut the fuck up. Perhaps it does, but that doesn't help with my hunger. Fucking, oh my god. Even to the elevators and what? All your trying doesn't seem to have resulted in anything to show. I smashed everything. Oh god, human ladder? Once you choose your path, there's no turning back. The only way is forward. I love that it looks like it's clear we're never actually touching our fists. I'm a chuckster! Oh no, okay, okay, yeah. Oh yeah, you literal human ladder, yeah, that's about right. Oh, wait, so I climb that? Hey, Tony! Yeah, no, I basically made him a Sopranos character. Yeah. I'm like pursing my lips and squinting harder than fucking Owen Wilson and Leonardo DiCaprio combined. Here's an expression of the bonds between the members of the Rust Syndicate. A human ladder. We've already fallen off the straight and narrow, and at this rate, we're gonna fall short here too. Looks like we're one person short. Can we call someone? Only one thing to do. My grunts are giving their all, and as their leader, I need to give just as much. And then some! Oh my god. I know at least 4 people who would love to climb on top of this guy. Why would the fucking squat? Stop it. You're gonna shit your pants doing that. Holy fucking shit. I mean it, don't dilly-dally. yeah, I know. You're probably not gonna last very long with this. Holy fucking shit! The fucking base ladder climb animation for this is fucking fantastic, though. That's awesome. Now, don't go fucking falling and collapsing on yourself. It's gonna hurt. Like, a lot. You're like 3 stories up. You fucking... Okay. Man just kills himself. Jesus Christ. Oh my fucking god. Might not have much time. Yeah, well, if we weren't dilly-dallying the whole damn time, yeah, you know. Such is the fucking way of things. Ooh, hello. Okay. He received a concussion, but was otherwise unharmed. Concussions hurt! I'm not buying your fucking subscription to Metaverse. Fuck off. Oh, there you guys are. Alright, Lola. Phantom Force. That Metaverse has gotta go. Atta girl. There you go. You know that I like it flamethrower, though. That's fine, I don't care. Coffee is coffee to me. Look, I'm sorry, there's like nothing you can do to coffee to make it like any different than the rest. You can flavor it differently, or you want like flavorings and whatnot. Like, yeah, I can register that, but it's like coffee is coffee. It'll have the same effect on me no matter what kind it is. Zed! When he opens his eyes, it's like, oh god. Oh, bugs. Kawagamon moment. Scoot, boys, scoot! Dog butthole. the fucking... Oh, God. Got some Beedrills. Well, we saw Beedrills earlier, so they gotta show off everybody they can, you know? I will say, though, if they didn't give Zygarde a Mega, I'm gonna be disappointed, because, like, y'all could have done that. Like, I get it. It's like, yeah, Zygarde can't Mega Evolve, because, like, it doesn't really need to. But it's like, I don't know. I think it'd be cool. Give the Megazord a fucking Mega Evolution. Come on. Alright, hold on. Fucking ad break. Ill-timed. Ow. Long ad breaks. There we go. Oh no. $99 of the cells. Only one cell remains. I know where it is. It's in my butthole. Why is it that... It wasn't my choice! You think I had a say in that? Dupcon Zygarde penetration. Fucking hell. Yo, what's up? Slurping time! It's slurping time! Wait a minute, hold on. No, wait a minute. No. I swear to God, this does not fucking... There we go. Yes! Oh, this is hype! This is hype, actually! Wait a minute! Oh, shit! Oh, shit! Wait a minute! Oh, wait a minute! Oh, fuck! Yes! This is fucking hype! What the fuck? Alright. I gave Zygarde its moment. Just, I had to do that. It felt right. Alright. God, how much? That's a big-ass health bar for this sequence. I'm going to assume there's going to be like a gimmick here that's going to make it fall quicker. What a cool fucking... I love full form Zygarde, dude. It's so cool. Oh, shit! What? Oh, that is not what I was expecting here! That's fucking cool. Okay. Ah, okay, I get it. We're gonna cycle back and forth, I guess. Oh, Bruh! Oh my god, it's like the fucking Death Soarer from... Oh my god, okay. Holy shit. Yeah, okay, sure. That was not Draco Meteor. That was fucking... I'm using a charged particle cannon to ruin your life. Hyper Rogue. No. Car is so fat. A lot of HP. Oh! Hell yeah! Goku, welcome in. We're not a fucking final boss. Ow! Giratina too angry to die. Hyper Rogue Ange Floette too angry to stop attacking. Rule of threes. Oh, I also just realized this is a remix of the fucking X and Y Legendary theme. Core Enforcer. As a Lumiose theme. Oh shit! Z! That's fucking awesome! Hell yeah! I was not expecting a fucking kaiju fight at the end of this. That's pretty fucking sick. Oh, and just like that. Really? That's how that go? Okay. The end of that! It's not gonna be that simple, though, is it? I love that hers is pink and everyone else is like, okay, well. It does, yeah. I love that no one can tolerate her, though. Which, yeah. No, yeah, I know, yeah. I mean, it does more than that, but yes. It is capable of doing that. That's not its sole purpose. Yeah, that's not gonna be that fucking easy. Uh-huh. That little poo ball from, yeah. You got a pebble. Yeah, did I? Grip tightly. Firmly grasp it! Yes! Yeah! I'm glad they did that. It's deserved. It's fucking deserved. It is so it's so deserved. Yo, Big Z, you still around? Yes! Do it! Again, though! Again! Again! Yes! The Megazord! Holy shit! Yo! Big ass gun! Holy shit! Oh fuck yeah! Get it, Big Z, do it! Magic cylinder that shit! Oh fuck! Oh shit! Yes! Core Enforcer! Pokemon Gun! Does that say Nihil Light? Holy shit, yes! Oh, the XYZ! Yeah! That's fucking cool! The XYZ! Fuck yes! Oh, that's so cool! Yeah! Oh, that's fucking sick! Oh, hell yeah. Hell yes, that's fucking awesome. Unfortunately, Lita's power was used by Zyger for that extra bit of punchiness. I mean, that's kind of how it works though, right? Like... Oh, thumbnail! Hell yeah! Got that thumbnail that time, I was ready. Hell yeah.
As ever, it is our choices today that shape our tomorrows. I'll forever be grateful to you, Team MZ, my dear friends.
See, you know, I'm happy for him. I really am. So what are we gonna do about the tower and all the broken shit? It's gonna get fixed, right? Wow, credits roll then, huh? Look, as long as it's not Ed Sheeran again, I've been told that it's not, but... Whoa. Oh my god, really? We're already getting some fucking life reclamation shit on the tower? Lumia's tower is dead. It's called Light That Burns the Sky. I didn't know that, no, because I never finished Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. I need to do that. Like, I want to go back and play that from the start and properly finish it. It's just... I keep getting other shit that I want to do more than that. I never did the Rainbow Rocket stuff. The Japanese name for Nihil Light is called, or Nihil Light, is called Light That Returns to Nothing. That's fucking badass, actually. Holy Power Rangers, Batman. That my man is struggling right now.
Boss, my shoulders are fucking killing me.
Another remix of the Lumio City theme. Her dorky ass smile, oh my god. No, honestly, the text is fucking too small for me to really read at that speed. No, I severely doubt that he actually. I think Andrea is pulling a gag. That's what all the ladders were made by. Dog. Dude, what the fuck? I'm being told that apparently you can still use that move later on. That Nile Light shit, you can use that in-game, and apparently it's got a 1-frame charge time with 200 base power. And then a 15-second cooldown. That's insane. Dude, Kojima is in the game. Clement goes back to the Lumios and it's just, where's my fucking house? Sorry, it blew up. It turned into a monster, we have to destroy it. What do you mean? Don't worry about it. What? Don't worry about it. Trust me. It's gonna be more of a headache if you worry about it. Just don't worry about it. Oh my god. Please play my Hideo games. Mega Zagger isn't restricted in online. Yeah, I'm being told that. Yeah, it's totally legal and fucking competitive apparently. The secret to Nihilite, sure. What a cool fucking logo. It can hit fucking fairy types despite it being a dragon move. Well, yeah, but that's also part of the game mechanic, though. They do say that, like, when Mega Evolved, plus moves cannot be deflected. A piercing effect versus fairy types. Oh. Uh-huh. I see. Oh, is he finally dead? fucking oof. Wait, shit. What was the... There we go. Hi, Gem! Welcome into the, I guess what is this? Oh, it's functionally spoilers. I was not aware this would happen. Damn, that's, there we go. Shit, okay. Yeah. Bypasses fairy to immunity cause even Mega Dragon that can't hurt. Damn. I guess it makes sense though, cause like, I mean, he was made immortal by all of that. I guess it only makes sense that like, finally bringing it down would probably be what causes him to just go to rest. I will be honest though, if they fake us out with that, I'll be upset because it's not a bad thing to just accept that fact. So yeah, yeah. This is the grave site. Yeah. Okay, I see. Yeah, this is where fucking I was looking for. Yep. Yeah. Human power just increases lifespan by 3,000 years. I mean, I guess that's the thing, is that it's like they kind of imply that he was immortal, I guess. I don't know. That fucking alarm, I swear to God. Let me sleep! Let me sleep, damn it! Oh, that's finally visible now, is it? Oh. I'm gonna do a lot of finagling here. So, okay. Before I go and check out what else, like what it's like outside the hotel right now, I'm gonna do this. So, typically, one of the big reasons I tend to do something I do something specific. And that is when I give my opinion on something, I usually start with negative things first. Mostly because for two reasons. One, it's what stuck with me the longest while doing something, and two, I get that out of the way first, so I don't end on negative commentary. I hate doing that. I love this game. This game is fucking really cool. I'm not gonna deny that. There are problems with it, though, and it's primarily mechanical. It's not the story. The story is fucking fantastic. The gameplay is mostly fine. Z-targeting being a hold fucking sucks. I get it, but I hate that, because my fingers aren't good with that. That's mostly a me problem, but I'm not the only one that's been saying that. I've had a few others tell me, like, yeah, I don't like it being a hold, but I mean, what else are you really gonna do with it? I get it, but also, I really do not like the forced day to night transition, because when you're in battle with wild Pokemon, that is cut completely, and you can lose your shot at catching a shiny because of that. I've heard the game has a shiny saving feature, where if that does happen to you, it will remain shiny the next time it spawns in. However, I have not actually seen that in practice, so I don't believe it. But either way, that doesn't matter. That forced day to night transition is not good at all. I don't like that. It severely cuts flow of the game, and I kind of wish that wasn't there like that. I get why it is. It is a game dev reason of poppin'. They don't want you seeing things spawn in and things like clip and rebound and be weird visibly. I get that, but every time a battle zone appears, you could very easily make it so that it does not appear where the player happens to be. That should not be difficult, because at that point, you won't notice that. And then again, you could simply have it so player or NPCs, that aren't on the street during the nighttime will just get up and walk off screen wherever the camera's not pointing, and then just blip them out. It's a culling mechanic, which we've visibly seen, by the way. There are some times where there'll be like a large number of people in the background, but as you get closer, they disappear. Because I guess this version of the game, which I'm playing it on Switch 1 for the record, I don't have a Switch 2, I don't plan on buying a Switch 2, unless, there are like at least 3 or 4 games on it that I would really want to play. But even so, I cannot justify purchasing $600 of a console right now. I don't have that money, and that kind of money is not something that I am able to spend anyway on that. I'd say the only other, I guess, issue that I have with the game are just the scaffolding things. I don't like platforming. I don't see the appeal in platform climbing puzzles in video games. I just hate that shit. It's annoying. But that's just, again, that is a personal gripe. I think the plushie mechanic is also a little dumb. Like, it's cute, but again, I don't really care for upgrades being treated like that. I could do without it. And again, that's a personal gripe. But I'm pretty sure that I speak for a lot of people, because I've seen a lot of people say the same thing. That day to night transition, that's just not a good way to handle that. I get it, but it's not a good way to do it. Beyond that, fucking awesome video game. Really good. I like this a lot. I don't know if I like it more than Arceus, though. I don't know if it is. Purely because... I am more of a fan of the turn-based stuff. This is because I'm old school. Like, moving around and ordering to attack and dodge and shit, that's cool. However, it's really difficult to get a handle on. There is no way I am ever going into any kind of competitive or even casual matches with friends. I couldn't do it. I can barely do it in this game, in the PvE. I'm not... No. Absolutely the fuck not. Which means, of course, I'm going to be missing out content, which I think is bloody bullshit. I think that adding things or locking things behind doing ranked is garbage. That's shitty, Game Freak. That's really shitty of you to do. Pokemon 3D Visual Team, Hideo Kojima. Of all the things that he would work on for that, it's weird how it's even canon that battle zones can basically trap you. Oh no, yeah, exactly. Legends of Arceus is simple, but effective on spin on the formula. Legends of EA is straight up a branching road from the formula. Yeah, and I'm not sure. Okay, you know what? I've said it before. This is what my ideal is. You know, this gameplay so far, great. When you get into battle, it becomes Pokken. You are controlling the Pokemon yourself, doing normal attacks, or spending bar to use your moves. Or, yeah, again, use action moves like that, but you are the Pokemon. You have a dedicated dodge feature. Hold button to use move. It makes you stationary depending on the move, but you can pull it off. When you want to use a healing item, little animation of the Pokemon looking back and giving a nod, and then, like, you know, your trainer throws a thing and you get healed. Or, you know, a healing thing comes from off screen and you gotta race over to pick it up. Like, that is cool. Do that. That would be fucking awesome. But again, that's really all just me. Hello, random Pokeball. What is that? Containing a Lucario on the table. Is that... That's AZ's Lucario, isn't it?
I leave you my Lucario as a symbol of my gratitude and respect. This Lucario was given to me by a certain trainer who hoped it might keep me safe.
If you should ever meet her, please tell her... Uh-huh. Hi, Karina. So my question then becomes, though, is that Lucario, like, special at all? Oh, it is. It has Karina's name on it. But, like, does it learn anything special beyond that? I feel like it should be able to. Huh. I slept in the afternoon, huh? Kimiko, who are you talking to? Fourth degree ultra-dimensional fuckery. Oh yeah, 2 catastrophes in 5 years. Oof. Oof. I don't remember that at all, actually. Oops. It hurts that AZ's not there now, though. But, like, that's a good thing for me. Like, that's, yes. Emotional trauma with Pokemon. Excellent. Damn, they keep doing it, too! If keeping it running would place a burden on your young lives, you may sell it. I only ask that you continue to look after Floette and all those who live in Lumio City. I'm blessed to see the people of the city grow closer with all their new Pokemon neighbors. It is, as you young ones once said, a joining of X and Y axis that we're never expected to meet. May you all bring about a true evolution in the relationship between Pokemon and humankind. I have lived so very, very long and have seen so many go before me, but thanks to you all, I know I will now go to meet my own ending with a smile on my face. I thank you from the bottom of this old heart. Oh my god, Andrea. Clara cocks a brow. You get that every fucking day. No, that reminds me of the fucking that time when Badger held a fucking a contest in, what was it, Marvel vs. Capcom, and the one like the one who won got like 42,000 in cash money and also like a pair of fucking sleek Jordans that are like $300. Yeah, Marvel vs. Capcom 3, and he asked, "What are you gonna do with the money?" Yeah, what are you gonna do? Hooker and blow. Hookers and blow. And he immediately left call, and everyone lost their shit. That's what that's got the same vibe of. See, I'm now, like, genuinely wondering what the hell that's really gonna do here. I have no idea. My wish is to can I see the rest of the region now? Can I have a travel in Kalos that I haven't had in a very long time? Yeah, why are you here? We simply have to find out what both of you A-rank trainers would wish for. Do you not know how a wish works? It was at that moment everyone found out Kimiko had been bottom. They fucking know. They're aware. Come on. They're aware. No, they're aware. Do you honestly think that Clara's clapping is gonna be quiet enough to not shuffle between those fucking walls in the hotel? There ain't no wall around that could dampen that sound. Nor the horribly grotesque noises that Kimiko would make probably in the courtyard here while they're fucked by a horse bug. Cow bug, whatever. I love that we can just completely derail all the emotional shit. Oh hey, there's fucking more. Okay. No, they knew it before we said. No, yeah, exactly. Like, people are like, what about all the haunted stuff that we get to see with the games? And it's like, well, there's a simple answer to that. And the answer to that is, in this game, that is the sounds of Kimiko's horrid moaning and the horny mooing of Clara as they're railing each other. Also, you see what I mean by the culling thing? You see those people in the background there? Like, right next to, right to the left of Kimiko's hat? They disappear as I get closer. Which, again, that's likely because this version of the game can't sustain that many models of moving parts at all times. And that's fine. I just don't know if that is different on the Switch 2. Maybe it is? I don't know, though. That's kind of wild, though. Like, look at that. It's fucking, like, covered in grass and shit now. How? Like, it's been, like, a couple days. How the hell is there already, like, vast overgrowth on it? How did that happen so fucking fast? Oh, that's a wild zone. Oh. Oh, I see. What the hell is that? You're too stupid to grasp anything you can't fit your meat hook hands around, and you will banish from my presence with cold forged steel. Kimiko, because it's too early for Jacinth anymore. Yeah. Yeah. I'm talking about Clara clapping Kimiko's cheeks. Does Clara have, you know, what? Yes, of course. Absolutely. It is like a gigantic stank-ass knotted horsecock, basically. Yes, it's knotted. As of course it would be. And Clara's got a personal law. If you can take that and not break, I don't know what the reward is yet, but this is where you get the remaining starters. Enjoy the terrors within. The use of that emote is concerning. As you know, reaching rank A in the ZA Royale earns you the right to have one wish granted. As long as that wish is within the capability of Cosartico Inc. to grant, of course. You know what, I'm gonna be honest, I like all the fucking, I really appreciate all of the red herrings in the game, too. There's really no one problem. Or rather, there's really, like, no one, like, evil or bad group. There's no villain in this. You get people who are, like, obstacles, but they're not antagonists. And they very quickly get put in their place once you beat them. It wasn't like Volo, where it's like, oh, even then it's like, yeah, Volo was causing problems behind the scenes, I guess. But here, no, it just happened to be this thing that was there and was going amok because of something that happened a few years ago. There was no antagonist or bad guy or villain or anything in this. And there weren't really antagonists either, there were just obstacles. I want more Pokemon to live in Lumios. I have been to the museum, I know. I've done the side quest in there. Oh, shit. I want more Pokemon to live in here. Really? What a fucking rigged shit that is. God, I hate that, actually. That's very lame. Kimiko wouldn't want that. I just want fucking... It's not even really my wish for that at all. I just... Can I see rest of the region? That's what I want. Also, why can't I change my fucking Rotom phone? Why is that not a feature in this? Oh god, that's hell. Infinite ZA Royale. Ew. Lifetime supply of body safe lube and free travel around Caliph. What was that first one? I know what I said. You can't do it. That's a you problem. For the record, yes, Kimoko has a nerd's lisp. He's got braces and sharp teeth, like Iono. Alright, show me the hell within. Charmander. Man, where am I gonna get all the Mega Stones from now, though? Not Mega Stones, Mega... Oh, hello, Alpha, whatever. Like, where the hell am I gonna get all the fucking... all the Mega Shards now, though? I want them. There's Squirtle. You okay there, babe? You fuck off, Malmar. God, oh, there's an Alpha Jolteon in there too. Girl Squirtle. Bulbasaur. Yeah! Cool. I love that Gardevoir flies. Hey, it's Crafty. You didn't see anything. Draco Meteor. Crump him, Garchomp!
Target acquired. Eliminating.
Nice. Around Lumio City, there are 3 large patches, like in Zone 9, and on the walls are Corsairco ink. Oh, okay. Still big patches of them. Okay, good. Cause like I feel bad for Makoto though, because she loves fucking going around just like the everyday zoomies, you know, go to the tower and then just slap all the fucking rocks, you know, slapping rocks. Such is the way of things. Many such cases. Orange. I think I caught most of the things in here for the spawn, so. Alright, fine. Get Powdon. Ooh. Up! Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh my god, fuck off, really? Oh, that's terrible, actually. Fuck you. God forbid you can walk up a fucking incline. Who's getting mad? It ain't the Hippowdons. Totodile! Yeah! Are you fucking kidding? Okay, fine, then die. God, the fucking range on the throw is so bad. I can't really farm what won't spawn until time passes. I think the way this works is that you gotta have... the time actually does have to pass still. Unfortunately, so... they can and will be shinies too. Yeah, I know. No, yeah, shiny alphas aren't a myth. No, of course not. Just, I've never seen one. Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah, now there's 3 at all times. Ugh. Cursed. Why, though? I feel like that's just not... why? That doesn't make any sense to me. Why 3? That feels weird. Oh. Yes? Oh my god. Fight the nurse! I wanted to heal my Pokemon, but... okay. I want to battle you. Yeah? It'll be annoying, but I can pull it off. Yo! Nefarious Nurse Joy! The Nefarious Nurse. Oh, but she uses heal balls. The end. Her name is Good. Her name is Good. Good. The OG Nurse Joy beat the Elite Four? Wait, when was that? When was that discovered? What the fuck, Avalon? What? Okay. Ancient canon. That's... and I don't remember, but at the same time, like, it's been a long time since I've watched the show. Cute. Oh my god. Gen 1 print Pokedexes. Oh, lucky eggs. Oh. Doesn't a Nurse Joy have like a Latias or something? I mean, no, but there was a... I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. However, there is that one trainer from fucking the Gen 4 anime that beat Ash's shit in by soloing most of his team with a fucking Darkrai. And then when Pikachu finally beat the Darkrai, bro sends out a Latias to fucking clap Pikachu's cheeks. and that's why he lost the Elite Four in that show. Yeah, everyone hates Tobias. Nobody likes that character. For good reason. Because it was a complete and unnecessary thrashing for no good reason. And then, when you... now, the thing is that I've heard a rumor at some point that said that, the reason why that happened was because apparently that guy was based on a very real person who won, like, international championships that year or something? I don't know if that's true. I remember hearing that or reading that once, and, like, I mean, I could believe it, but also, that's really fucking scuzzy. That's a really fucked up way to make your fucking anime keep going. You know, like, what the fuck is that shit? That sucks, actually. But then again, I never liked Ash anyway, so. Oh, hey. Alpha Gyarados. Alpha Blue Monkey. Oh, it didn't really? Okay, that's bullshit, but whatever. Yo, what's up, Lucario? Two Lucarios. Everything's so aggressive here. Wow. Personally, if I was Ash, I would have handled it. Monkey. Oh. Alright. Yeah, this is good. I don't have one of you yet. Hitting the ball. Thank you. Gengar. And a Dragalge. That's interesting, though. Wait, so what can... So, does, like, anything appear here? Like, I'm actually now wondering, like, what is able to appear here? Is it just a set table, or is it literally anything in the game? Oh, they didn't bother to chase me. Yeah, I'll let you go. Yeah, I'll let you go. Great. All final evos? So you don't even have to do trade evolution shit. You could theoretically just, like, do your best to reset shit here. Huh. Yeah, technically. Fine. We're gonna do some evolutions to pseudo-legendaries? Jesus, alright. Nice. The pig of a tepid variety. It is random, though. I mean, yeah, fair enough. I'm assuming also it changes only when you switch from day to night. This reset via fast travel thing does not work for that, I imagine. Oh, no, it does! Oh, never mind. Yo! Hey, look at that! Wow, okay. Look at that fucking cute butt. Hello? Fuck. God! Man! Fuck you. Fine. You know what? Come at me. No, fight my fucking Lucario. I believe I've seen Aromatisse, Steelix, and Scizor. I see. Damn, alright. I love the surprise noise of Guard. It's cute. Ain't no way that works. No, yeah, of course. Bad catch rate system, because, you know, why not? Make it harder than it usually is. Why? Oh. I wish I could find that post again.
Totodile, look at you in the water, you're cute. Look at he swim. Look at he swim.
I love Totodile so fucking much. Bulbasaur. Like, despite everything, I do want to try. I mean, I do want to fight Chikorita. Chico. Trash. I'm the trash man. I have a pincer yet, do I? I don't think I do. No. Don't be an ass. And... fine. Fight my Pokemon, you dumb little loser! Get in the ball, you fucking dweeb ass. Get to see anyone encounter an alpha starter from Zone 20. I mean, I'm sure someone's done it. It wouldn't surprise me if someone has. Again, not that I really care. How funny would it be, though, that if I found I get the one starter I don't really want to have in that capacity as an Alpha Chikorita? It'd be pretty fucking funny, wouldn't it? Who's that little bench in the corner? That's an Alpha Chikorita. It's an Alpha Chikorita. This bitch is thick. Yo, why is she so thick, though? I don't fucking know. Wanker. battle. Maybe I'll play around Pokemon Tower. Kid, there's like actively gigantic pissed off animals in there. I don't think that's a good decision for you. And a Weedle. You got more than a Weedle there, or? No? I wouldn't advise it. By my sire. Again, I will say though, that like wait, do Gardevoir run away when they get spotted? Yo! Big Grandpa. Stop praying for my grandpa. He's already he's too powerful and has broken containment. I already forgot what I was gonna say. No. Oh well. It's Uncle Grandpa. What? Huh? Look at that little waddle. He's so cute. Damn, you brother throw hands too. Alright. Sorry, bud. Burn it upon yourself. There's one. Garchomp, kill it. Oh, what the fuck? Nice. Oh, I don't have a head pout on. I thought I did. Well, that's embarrassing. Embarrassing. Pardon me, Aggron. Kill it. There we go. Hey. Oh. Cartoon show, network shows. Just a guy named Uncle Grandpa with like regular show logic with a talking pizza slice and a killer frog man thing. I see. Giga Drain. Leaf Blade. The Winker. Oink, oink, oink. Oh. Check out the big mans. Hey! Hey, you! Fight me! What the fuck? Oh! What the fuck, bro? Pro's already had them before probably knows what's going on. Get the ball. Crocodile. This crocodile here. Yo, the biggest trash man. The Uber trash. You're going down to the Uber trash. You fucking feel me? Christ. That's fucking funny. My balls. Flat fuck Friday, but it's crocodile for alligator and skeledirge. Not that I've seen one for skeledirge. Okay, so I've now seen one for alligator as well. But is there one at all for fucking crocodile? Chris. No, yeah. I'm not seeing one for crocodile. That's a fucking shame. I wonder if that's because people forget crocodile exists, which is that if that's true, that's very fucking saddening. That would make me very upset. Well, I have to go to Catonical anyway, so I guess I'll just trigger a cutscene or something. Oh, the movie guys again. Okay. We'll worry about that later, I think. Oh, okay. I see. Wait a minute. What can I... Yeah. Oh, good. I get those now. Oh. Yeah, I'll definitely have to find a new grind spot for all the fucking mega shards, though. Which is disappointing, but c'est la vie and all that, I guess. No, yeah, I mean, honestly, at this point, like I'd say that's pretty much all I got there, yeah? Such is the story of Legend of ZA. I don't know how much farther it goes. I doubt that it goes very far after that. Royal rank infinite. Oh no. Save me. But, no, yeah, I'd, also, that poster is so fucking cute. Look at it. Baby Eevee! Look at the baby! Non too. I mean, you can. I know that I'm assuming the DLC probably adds more story content, but I don't have money for that right now, so. You want me to play it? Give me 30 bucks. Oh, that gives me a bottle cap, a gold bottle cap, and 30k. Oh, yeah, I'd, a lot of side quests to do now, though, I guess. Well, I guess I'll check out what those are at a later point. But no, yeah, I'd say that, for right now, that's CA mostly completed? For the most part, I guess? I'm sure the fucking audio clusterfuck of, the audio clusterfuck that will be, that Mega Zygar bit with the fucking, like, 2 different layers of music. It's gonna sound terrible, but... Once you do your first Infinite ZA Royale match battle, you get a quest for legendaries. Ah, I see. Well, I mean, tomorrow is Friday, which is one of my usual stream days. Maybe I'll do that and see what that's like then. On Friday, and if I finish them early, it's very easy. I can just very simply do the simple video watching segment. There's some new video content out there for us to partake in, so that won't be a big deal. Let me move things on my screen here. There we go. Let's go find someone to raid, shall we? Don't worry, the cowbug will return. Of that, I am certain. I'm pretty sure Fina's streaming. She did send me a DM saying that she's streaming, so... 15 promo matches for Floette. Ugh, Jesus. Fucking 15 promo matches. Ugh. That's a slog and a half, but whatever. I mean, either way, it's gonna be me getting money specifically for, it'll be, like, me getting money for vitamins and shit to try and make my Pokemon stronger, but, like, I guess the real sad part is that there's, like, no real post-game for stuff like this until one can obtain DLC, and I don't even know how much of, a story beat there will be to that. Like, it wouldn't be surprising if it's like no real story, just like some other whatever content, but we'll find out. But let's go raid Fina. Our raid phrase will be cowbug used rollout. The cow and bug emote. Thank you all for joining for this. This has been really great. I know the first episode really starts off on a very fucked up, dampening note, but this has been a fantastic experience. I really enjoyed it. Thank you all for coming by. Tomorrow, assuming that everything goes well, I mean, I don't know, maybe I'll do some side quests, and then I'll do the legendary hunting or whatever for that, so we'll see how that goes. Beyond that, I guess I'll try and figure other things out, see what else we can do out there, yeah? But, for now, thanks all for coming by. I really appreciate it. And I hope to see you all, if not tomorrow, then probably sometime next week, I guess. Later, Gators. I gotta come up with a new fucking outro for that, I guess. I'm not exactly, the classic Mama Nile anymore, am I? More like a fat fucking bug that's got a fucking sex addiction. Pounding cute trainer pussy. Anyway, bye!